Well, hello and welcome to day number 2. It is the OFC Semifinals here in the baseball tournament. I'm Frankie Castile. We are coming to you live. It is cloudy. It is cooler. It is on the windier side. It's going to be a great day for high school baseball. The good news is Tim and I got here extra early. We've got a lot of things going here this afternoon. We can't wait to begin this ball game. We're going to do, or I should say, we're not going to do. Twin Rivers is going to do IO first, and then it'll be Puxico. So coming up, we're going to bring you live interviews coming your way with both head coaches from both teams coming up here this afternoon. We'll be interviewing head coach Chris Newman of Twin Rivers. That is on the way coming up shortly. Also coming up as well, we'll be talking to the head coach of Puxico as well. He is on the way first as soon as we walk down Coach Brandon Cook in his second season as the head coach out of Puxico. We're going to be talking to him coming up as well. So make sure and hit that share button for us. Let us know where you're watching from. Tim, if you don't mind, before we go down field side, let's take away the bracket that you see on the screen. By the way, real quickly, today's first game is Puxico. Twin Rivers' second game of the afternoon is going to be Greenville and Doniphan. Could be a really good 2-3 matchup, by the way. Now, let's show the fans. You can see all that smoke there on the screen. That's the barbecue grill going right next to us. There's the other cameras we're going to show you in center field again today. You see Chris Newman's team right there, out there in center field. And we've got all of this going on. So stick around. Don't go anywhere. Tag some folks in this video. If you're tuning in from maybe Puxico school districts, maybe Twin Rivers, let us know what class you're in, and we'll make sure and give you some shout outs. In the meantime, I'm going to go down field side. We're going to be interviewing both head coaches, starting with head coach Cook of the Puxico Indians. It is on the way as we continue live from Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. We are moments away from our first interview. Stand by as we broadcast live from Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. All right, so we are back live with our pregame interview. Head Coach Cook here of the Puxico Indians. And, Coach, congratulations first off on yesterday's impressive win. You guys coming in now taking on the top seed Twin Rivers. Your first thoughts here on the Royals here at Three Rivers College.
Oh, well, they're a talented group. We know that. We've just played them Thursday, so we've seen them. We have some knowledge of them. But anyway, we're we're just hoping to come out here, compete, and play some baseball. Catch it, throw it, hit it, all those things.
Let's go back to yesterday's win, 9-1. You guys, I don't want to say sailed through that ball game, but really had no issues. What concerns you going into today? The weather is a little bit cooler. It's going to be a little bit more windier. Your thoughts on that?
Oh, well, yeah, it's going to be a mental part. Hopefully we can overcome that. If we do that, that's part of the battle. But going back to yesterday's game, we did kick it around a little bit. We had some errors, and hopefully we can do better as far as that aspect of the game goes. If we do that, I like our chances. You got to throw strikes and hit it and do all those things, but hopefully if we field it, we'll give ourselves a chance.
Speaking of throwing strikes, you've had 24 hours now to decide who's going to be on the bump here to begin the ball game for you guys.
For us, we're going with Sam Payne. He's a junior, and he's pitched a lot of innings for us this fall, and he's had some success. And hopefully he can continue that today.
From Sam Payne, what are you looking for? Obviously throwing strikes, but what are you looking for out of him early in this baseball game?
Well, hopefully, it's good if we can throw multiple pitches for strikes. So hopefully he can throw some off-speed pitches for strikes and just put the ball across the plate, and our defense can play well for us.
You look at your lineup, hitters 1 through 9, they can get on base. They love to play small ball. So in your mind, where does the success start? Top of the lineup or maybe in the middle? What do you think?
Well, the top of our lineup has been successful, and I think it's common for most teams. But if the bottom of the lineup can get on for the top, then that's just going to benefit us.
All right, Coach, best of luck to you today going forward, and we'll see you guys afterwards.
Thank you, sir.
You betcha. Head coach Brandon Cook joining us live here from Puxico. Coming up at the top of the hour, it is Twin Rivers and Puxico. Coming up next, we're going to be interviewing head coach Chris Newman of the Royals. We'll throw it back to you, Tim, for the time being until Twin Rivers wraps up I.O. Back to you, Tim. All right, so we are back with our second pregame interview. Coming up will be head coach Chris Newman of the Twin Rivers Royals. Coach, here we go. Second round at semifinals. Your first thoughts here on the Puxico Indians?
They're going to be energetic. They're going to be a tough team to beat. So if we give them an edge, they're going to take it a mile. So we just got to play our game and hopefully that hopefully we get the job done.
Let's go back to yesterday on your home field against Clearwater. You guys got the win 7-2. What about that game did you like going into this game? What did they do right yesterday for you?
Really, we had no errors in that game. So pitching through strikes, defense made the plays. And offensively, we had chances to blow it open, but tip our cap to Clearwater. They made the plays when they had to keep it close.
So going into this ball game, you guys made a few days ago. You guys won 5-1. What's going to be the biggest difference for you in this ball game today?
Really, it's just the same approach: pitching, throw strikes, defense catch the ball, and then kind of let's see what we can do on offense. But nothing really changes for us.
Today, you've had 24 hours since yesterday's win. Who's going to be on the bump for you today?
Starting's Jake Hester. He's thrown well for us all year when he's in the zone. So we'll see what he can do.
The weather going to be a little bit cooler than yesterday. Obviously, going to be a little bit more windier. How do you coach that here today?
Really, they just got to be mentally tough. Not going to have perfect weather every day, so we show up ready to go.
In IO, it seemed like this team is laser focused on getting the small things done right. That's what I saw. What about you?
What I like about it is they were showed up energized, ready to go. Yesterday kind of came out slow, so hopefully we jump on them early.
So in your mind, give me your keys to victory to beat Puxico to go back to the championship game for the OFC. In your mind, what's it going to come down to?
It's all about fundamentals. If we play fundamental baseball, I like our chances, but we'll see how it goes. It's baseball.
Coach, best of luck. Go get them. We'll see you guys afterwards.
Thank you.
You betcha. Head coach Chris Newman joining us live. So there you go. The stage is set. We'll throw it back to you, Tim. We'll come back with the pregame show coming up next. All right, so we are back here live with our pregame show live from Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. It is Twin Rivers, it is Puxico, and this one is going to be a good matchup on the way. And, of course, we're going to bring it to you live here today from Poplar Bluff, Missouri at Three Rivers College. And a big shout out to Coach Brandon Cook and to Chris Newman allowing us to go on the field and talk to the head coaches. It's something that we didn't get a chance to do yesterday, and that is because we had a whole host of issues to begin with. No, there's no ways to put it, but today it is a new day. It is a lot better, and we are so excited to be with you for this second round matchup. Remember, if you're tuning in and maybe you got this game pulled up in a classroom at Twin Rivers School District, maybe Puxico, let us know in the video chat. We'll make sure and give you a shout out today. Right now, you're watching Puxico. They are taking IO as we speak. We are less than 10 minutes away from the opening pitch between Twin Rivers and Puxico. Can't wait for this one. These two teams met up only a few days ago, and it was a closer contest. It was a 5-1 victory by Twin Rivers. We're going to go over that ball game in great detail. Kelly Arnold is tuning in today. Rachel Rickman, both are tuned in, and they say, let's go Puxico. Miss Sinya Dobbs says, go Twin Rivers. We want to hear from you. Let us know what team you're going for today, and we'll make sure to pass on that to our listeners. No doubt about that. So coming up this afternoon, it should be a really good matchup as we get ready for the first ball game of the day. So we'll take a quick timeout, and when we come back, we're going to thank all of our great sponsors, because without them, we could not do what we do. Our sponsors mean so much, and you're seeing that now on your video screen, whether you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube. Rachel Kirkman, she is watching from Puxico Schools. Thank you so much, Rachel. We know today is going to be one of those days as we see Twin Rivers. They will be the home team. Puxico will be the away team. Jake Hester is going to get the bump here. He'll be the starting pitcher for the Twin Rivers Royals. We're coming right back in just a moment. You're watching live coverage, exclusive coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. We are live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. All right, so we've got the lineups in. We are set to go. The two umpires are making their way toward a home plate. Heath Hutchinson is going to be calling balls and strikes. Pat Sarda will be in the field, and we are gearing up for a great ball game coming your way. Let's see, Mike Armstrong, he says, let's go Puxico. All right, Mike, I figure that you're related to Drake Armstrong. Let me know if that's true. Also, Gene McClellan says, let's go Puxico as well. We are just a few short minutes. We're going to go over yesterday's contest here coming up as well as we get closer to the opening pitch. All right, so we had to move, or I had to move a tent that was right in the way. So now we are good to go as we watch Puxico wrap up their IO. Let's go back to yesterday. Puxico had a great outing yesterday from Mason Parsley. He went 7 full innings yesterday, giving up just 2 hits, 1 run. It was an unearned run. He walked 4 batters, struck out 7. He faced 30 batters yesterday, threw 92 pitches, 58, by the way, were for strikes. Puxico coming in, they are 8-9 on the season. By the way, obviously being their first season in the OFC, they've never won this conference. But today, this team, very special. Coach Cook tells me this team is something to look forward to for years to come. They are coming in, averaging about 6 runs a ball game, meanwhile giving up around 5 runs a ball game. That is where we are with Puxico. Looking at Twin Rivers yesterday, it was a kind of a bullpen session yesterday. They did end up using Drew Solomon more than they would like to, 53 pitches. He faced 33 batters. He went 3 innings. The winning pitcher giving up 6 hits, 2 runs, both earned. He walked 1, struck out 3. Twin Rivers, by the way, looking to win this tournament. First time since 2011. They are coming in 18-3 overall. They are averaging about 9 runs a ball game, giving up around 3 runs a ball game. By the way, these two teams met up not too long ago. They met up back on October the 11th. They beat Puxico. It was a home game at Twin Rivers. They went on to win 5-1 during that contest. All right, so now the umpires and the head coaches, they shake hands. A lot of smoke here today with the grill going on, the wind. Let's thank our sponsors here one time. We'll get that started. They include our good friends at Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri, BJG Meat Company, Ralph Stucker for Eastern District Commissioner in Butler County, PR Automotive, Baldwin Ford Toyota, White Sanders Funeral Home, Hester Trucking, and the Twin Rivers Booster Club. All right, let's go ahead now. Let's introduce our starting lineups. First from Puxico. Leading things off, the center fielder, number 13, Mason Parsley. Batting second at shortstop, it is number 32, Waylon Powell. Batting third, the right fielder, Jarrett Powell, a senior. Also batting cleanup today, it is number 21, Skylar Zimmerman. He is the DH man. Batting fifth at first base, number 24, Drake Armstrong. Batting sixth at third base, number 8, PJ Rickman. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 4, Jagger Backus. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 27, Logan Kreisel. And batting ninth at second base, it is number 7, Ty Owens. Let's go around the horn now for Twin Rivers. Out in left field, number 7, Liam Galloway. In center field, number 9, Keaton Hicks. In right field, number 22, Bo Lilly. At third base, number 33, Drew Solomon. At shortstop, number 12, Luke Hester. At second base, it is number 2, Bryce Dollins. At first base, number 16, Evan Bonifield. Behind the plate, it is number 3, Caden Aker. And on the mound, number 6, Jake Hester. He is making his 12th appearance of the season at 6 start. He has pitched 30 2/3 innings, giving up 23 hits, 18 runs, 12 earned. He has walked 14, struck out 38. His earned run average is 2.739. He is 5-0 on the season. Here we go. First pitch time. It is 12:58, and we are underway with a shot to right field. Going back is going to go over the head of Lilly, and that is how this game begins. Parsley on an opening pitch takes it for a ride. It is a leadoff double to begin this ball game. So just like that, quickly a double out to right field. And Parsley is on base to begin this ball game. So now Waylon Powell coming up to the plate. He is batting .200 on the season with 5 RBIs. He's got a man in scoring position. And now Jake Hester comes set, checks on the runner, shows bunt, and this one goes for a foul ball. All right, so, so Drake is his nephew. All right, Mike, I appreciate that. Asa Lacey says, let's go Twin Rivers. Reed Jaco in Mr. Jaco's class watching from Puxico. He says, let's go Indians. Thank you, Miss Kim. We appreciate you very much. Robin says, let's go Twin Rivers. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss, and just like that, quickly no balls and 2 strikes. By the way, it is a lot cooler today than what it was yesterday. About 15 degrees cooler, as a matter of fact. We are starting the day 50 degrees at game time temp. Here is the 0-2 pitch, just misses outside for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Waylon Powell on the season batting .231. Miss Kathy Macklin tuning in. Retired now from the Butler County Sheriff's Department. There is strike 3 called. 1 down here in the inning on a backwards punch out, and now Jared Powell coming up to the plate. 1 away, Jared Powell, a senior, playing right field today. Coming in batting .395. He's got 2 home runs, 12 RBIs. He is batting .412 with runners in scoring position. First pitch is outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. So glad to have you alongside this afternoon from Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff as we are just underway from this doubleheader. Strike, oh, this one misses, just missed. Ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. Barbara Hillis-Fisk says, let's go Twin Rivers. Big crowd already watching us on game 1 of this doubleheader. There was a strike right down the pike. Our ball game today brought to you by Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri. Keep every room just right with a mini split system. Whether it's heating or cooling, give them a call, 573-625-9583. Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri. Swing and a miss right down the pike, and now the count is even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Angie Pickens says, go Twin Rivers. Here is the 2-2 pitch on the way, a swing and a miss. Drop strike 3, now the runner takes off from second to third. They'll give it to him. 2 down here in the inning. So Parsley advances to third base. Jarrett Powell strikes out. 2 away in the inning, and now the cleanup man, Skylar Zimmerman, coming up to the plate. Zimmerman batting .298. Fouls this one to the screen. No balls and 1 strike. 2 down in the inning with a runner on third base. Stacy Rommel says, let's go, or she's watching from Poplar Bluff. Marcia Tompkins says, let's go Puxico. Strike 2 right down the pike. It is quickly no balls and 2 strikes. Make sure and hit that share button for us. Let us know where you're watching from, whether it's Facebook or YouTube. That one inside for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It is a crisp 50 degrees at game time. Feel bad for Tim. He's outside in the cold. I've got my door shut here in the press box. How lucky am I? Swing and a miss. So after the leadoff double, Twin Rivers comes back and strikes out the side. Great pitching by Jake Hester. No runs on 1 hit and a man left on third base. Going to the bottom of the inning, it is no score. By the way, Hester throws only 14 pitches in that inning. All right, let's talk about our starting lineup here for Twin Rivers. Let's go offensively for the Royals. Leading off, it'll be the second baseman, Bryce Dollins, batting second. it is the pitcher. It'll be Jake Hester batting third. At shortstop, it is Luke Hester batting cleanup today. The third baseman, Drew Solomon, batting fifth. The right fielder is Bo Lilly, batting sixth. Evan Bonifield batting seventh. The DH, it is Kendall Austin, batting eighth. He'll be the catcher, Caden Aker, and batting ninth, Keaton Hicks. He is the center fielder for the Twin Rivers Royals. Listen here, Nate. Let's check the defensive lineup here for the Puxico Indians. Over in left field, it is Logan Kreisel. In center field, it is Mason Parsley. In left, or make that right field, it'll be Jarrett Powell. Let's go around the infield. Over at third base, P.J. Rickman. At shortstop, Waylon Powell. At second base, Ty Owens. At first base, Drake Armstrong. And behind the plate today for the Puxico Indians, it is Jagger Backus. And on the mound for the Indians, it is Sam Payne. He is making his sixth start of the season. He has pitched 28 and 1/3 innings, giving up 25 hits, 15 runs, 10 earned. He has walked 10, struck out 33. His earned run average, it is 2.471. He is 3-2 on the season. So there is your numbers for Puxico and Twin Rivers. Our ball game is being brought to you by BJ Jeep Meat Company. For high-quality custom and USDA meat processing, it is BJG Meat Company in Grandin, Missouri. They're also licensed for deer processing just in time for hunting season. Formerly of Ozark Meats, BJG Meat Company is your trusted, locally owned choice. Call 573-593-4199. All right, so here we go, and the first pitch is in there for a called ball. It is 1 ball and no strikes. Bryce Dollins leading off the Twin Rivers Royals, batting .391, 17 RBIs, and there is a base hit up the middle. It is his 28th hit of the season. That was a hard hit ball right up the gut. Twin Rivers now, Dollins, sweatshirt and all, on first base. It ain't that cold out here, is it, Tim? It's about 70 here in the booth. I'm not sure what you're talking about. So now coming up to the plate, Jake Hester. He is batting .343 and takes strike one. Hester, no homers, or make that 1 homer and 17 RBIs. Twin Rivers has 5 home runs as a team. He's got one of them. There's a fly ball to Parsley out in center field, calls everybody off and makes the catch. Quickly, one down here in the inning. A runner still on first base. So now Luke Hester coming up to the plate. Luke Hester, the shortstop here today for Twin Rivers. He is batting .485, 1 homer, 22 RBIs, 11 extra base hits, make that 12 extra base hits. He's got 10 doubles, a triple, and a home run. There is strike one right down the pike. Twin Rivers with a base hit, a leadoff base hit. Barbara Fitz says, T-shirt weather for sure. Way to go, Bryce. Getting that leadoff base hit. There's a ground ball hit sharply to Powell. Powell over to first base in time, and there is your second out of the inning. Waylon Powell doing a great job there at shortstop. It is a 6-3 out. And now Drew Solomon, who pitched yesterday, one of 3 pitchers that pitched yesterday, make that one of 4 pitchers. Drew Solomon coming in, batting .344 on the year, a home run, 20 RBIs. By the way, Solomon with runners in scoring position this year, batting .257. He bats from the left side. The assistant coach is Michael Snyder for Twin Rivers. Asa Lacey says, let's go, Luke. Outside pitch, calling a ball, 1 ball and no strike. So 2 away with a runner in scoring position for Twin Rivers. Mandy Spurlock says, go Luke, talking about Twin Rivers as well. See all that smoke on your camera? That is the barbecue grill right next door. 2 balls and no strikes. Great officiating crew today. Heath Hutchinson behind the plate. Pat Sarda in the field. Boy, the OFC Conference, we have been very lucky the last few years to have some of the best officials. There's a fly ball. This one out toward right field. Powell going over. Mo, the center fielder, comes over. Parsley calls everybody off. And Parsley makes the out. So Twin Rivers will strand a runner. We go tit for tat here. That one goes F8 on the putout. And there is your 3rd out of the inning. No runs on 1 hit. Twin Rivers also strands a runner in scoring position. We go to the top of the 2nd inning and still no score. It took only 9 pitches there by Sam Payne. He is on his A game in the early going of this ball game. And that's what both coaches wanted from the get-go, was to get their pitching going early in this one. So we go to the top of inning number 2. Our ball game is being brought to you by Ralph Stucker for Eastern District Commissioner in Butler County. He is a proud supporter of all of the teams this year and school athletics. He does say good luck to all the teams, especially Twin Rivers, during the OFC Baseball Tournament. And brought to you by JG Concrete Construction. Enhance your space with JG Concrete Construction. Call Joe Gloyd at 573-300-0560 for your free, no-obligation quote. It is JG Concrete, where quality meets craftsmanship. And brought to you by PR Automotive. From restorations to routine services, PR Automotive, they do it all, including oil changes, motor swaps, electrical work, tires, powder coating, and more. Give them a call, 573-714-5426. And we are back to live action. First swing is a foul ball to the screen by Jake Armstrong. Armstrong digs in for the Puxico Indians. He is batting .277 with 5 RBIs, popped up on the infield. And the pitcher, Jake Hester, calls everybody off. He makes the routine catch. 1 down here in the inning. So quickly 1 down here in the top of inning number 2. Hester threw 14 pitches last inning, off to a great start here in the 2nd. Coming up to the plate now is P.J. Rickman. Rickman batting .250 on the year with 7 RBIs and takes strike 1 on the inside, a part of the plate. No balls and 1 strike. We are just underway here in the top of inning number 2. Swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes now. The outfield playing in for Twin Rivers. Galloway in left, Hicks in center. There's a fly ball to left field. Galloway gets underneath it. Liam Galloway with the catch. Good routine catch there by Galloway. Had to go to his right a few steps. Still able to make the catch. No problem there. 2 quick outs. And now Jagier Backus is coming up to the plate. So now Jagier coming up to the plate. He is batting .222 on the season. Takes ball 1 there. 1 ball, no strikes. 5 RBIs, and this one goes up the middle. Good play there by Luke Hester over his head at first base. That was going to be a hard play. We'll see how they score it. Going to get a courtesy to come in for the runner at first base, or right that second base. It'll be an error on the overthrow. So it'll be a base hit, and then Backus will go to second base on the throw. No balls and 1 strike here with a runner on second base and 2 down in the inning. So a base hit and then reaches on the air. It is 1 ball and 1 strike to the batter, Logan Kreisel, the left fielder. Kreisel this season, he is batting .227 on the year. Hester now comes set here. Oh, time is called by the home plate umpire. By the way, the wind blowing straight out to center field. I'm not sure if you can see that on the camera just yet. Or I'm sorry, blowing in from center field. We'll show you that here momentarily. This one goes up high for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. Timothy Odell says, let's go Puxico. 2 balls and 1 strike. Runner on second base. Wind blowing in from center. Just misses downstairs for a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike. So 3-1 the count. It is day 2. And lost him on ball 4 as he trots down to first base. Runners now on first and second base. Ty Owens coming up to the plate now. Big shout out to Ty's mother, who gave me access to their stats here yesterday. Appreciate her. I never did get her name, but I appreciate her for sure. There's a ground ball hit right back to the pitcher. Flips it over to first base, and the side is retired. So Puxico, they end up stranding a couple of runners, this time on first and second base. No runs on 1 hit and 2 left on base. Puxico, they have stranded 3 base runners so far in the ball game. It took only 13 pitches. 27 for the ball game. So as we go to the bottom of inning number 2, Bo Lilly, Evan Bonifield, and Kendall Austin all due up here in the home half of inning number 2. Still no score as we play through the bottom of the second inning. Let's go ahead now and talk about some of our great sponsors making all this possible. Let's thank Baldwin Toyota. Baldwin Ford Toyota this October hit a home run with Baldwin Ford Toyota's amazing deals on top of the line vehicles. Stop by Baldwin Ford Toyota today. Call 785-6484 or go online to baldwintoyota.com. Also today, a big shout out to White Sanders Funeral Home. They are located in Fisk and in Culin. It is family owned and operated. Jim and Kathy Sanders are proud to be a supporter of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. Go Royals from White Sanders Funeral Home, and brought to you by Hester Trucking. They want to say good luck from Hester Trucking to Luke and Jake Hester. They have been family owned and operated for 4 generations. For all your dump trucking needs, asphalt, rock, and so much more, call Randy, Jason, Sean, or Devin at 573-328-1160. It is Hester Trucking, a proud supporter of the OFC and the Twin Rivers Royals. First pitch in there for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike. Here is the second, offering a swing and a miss to Bo Lilly. Lilly coming into the ball game, he is batting .500 on the year. A lot of power, 1 home run, 23 RBIs. Would love to get a hit here and give his team off to a good start here in the second. Lilly, 30 hits on the year so far. 11 of those extra base hits. He's got 10 doubles and 1 homer. Outside, good take there by Lilly. It is 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes as we are underway here in the home half of inning number 2. Here's the 1-2 in the dirt for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Dakota Hancock says, let's go Puxico. Boy, I think it's even right now. I think it's an even split between Puxico and Twin Rivers folks tuning in. I like that. Here is the 2-2 pitch. Downstairs, ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. It's a full count. Good at bat by Bo Lilly. Started this at bat 0-2 and now quickly 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here it is, your full count pitch. Jammed him inside. Good pitch there by Sam Payne, and we'll do it again. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The Twin Rivers Booster Club is a proud supporter of this year's OFC tournament. They are proud to support Twin Rivers this year during the Ozark Foothills Conference. Good luck to the Royals and bring home the gold. It is the Twin Rivers Booster Club, a proud supporter of the OFC. Twin Rivers looking for their first OFC championship since 2011. Fouled away, out of play. Puxico just joining the conference this year, looking for their first OFC title as well. Waiting on deck is Evan Bonifield. Good at bat here by Bo Lilly to work this count. Downstairs and lost him on ball 4 with a leadoff walk. And now Twin Rivers, Bo Lilly, the right fielder, he can walk down to first base. Head coach of the Portageville Bulldogs tuning in today, Tyler Trover. He says, great job, Tim, on the production. I got to tell you, Coach, it's all Tim. All I'm doing is the guy behind the mic. Tim is doing everything else. Swing and a miss. Evan Bonifield down a strike. He is batting .375 on the year. 1 home run, 19 RBIs. Hey, my good buddy Todd Stockton tuning in today. Seeing a good ball game. He says, let's go TR. Fly ball by Bonifield. This one gets way out of play. Down the third base line. It is no balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 the count. Runner on first base, nobody down here in the inning. Pretty good game starting off this OFC first semifinal game. First pass ball issued by Sam Payne. Up high for a ball, good take. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So 1-2 the count as the Indians trying to get out of this inning, giving up no damage. Leadoff man aboard. Second straight inning for Twin Rivers. Just missed. The count goes even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 the count. On a cloudy afternoon at Three Rivers College. We were told it's supposed to get sunnier as the day progresses. Right now, though, it's pretty chilly out there. All right, so it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Second at batter for payoff. This one is popped up, and I believe it's going to get out of play. It will. Just sneaks over the netting there at home plate. Hit that share button for us on social media. Big crowd watching us. A lot of folks tuned in right now on Facebook and on YouTube for this first matchup. Greenville's already made their way to Three Rivers College. There's a fly ball by Bonifield. This one past the third baseman and gets out of play in the grass area. We'll do it again. A very good at bat here by both teams, by Twin Rivers. First 2 plate appearances here in this inning by Bo Lilly and Evan Bonifield. Already 15 pitches thrown, make it 16, and he fouls it away, jammed him inside, just got a piece. So 16 pitches between the 2 batters so far in the inning. Here is payoff pitch, time is called as Payne steps off the rubber. Bo Lilly hanging out there at first base with Coach Snyder. Of course, Coach Schneider is the head basketball coach for the women's basketball program. This one up the middle for a base hit. 2 runners on and nobody down. Great at bat there by Bonifield. And Bonifield gets a base hit, his 25th hit of the season. So Austin Kendall coming up to the plate. Kendall, the DH man, batting .298. He's got 15 RBIs. And he's got a man in scoring position. He is batting .290 with runners on second and third base. Kendall Austin, he's got 3 extra base hits this year, 3 doubles. Would love to bring in that run from second base. Nobody down here in the inning. Showing bunt right back to the pitcher. It's a beautiful bunt. Nobody's covering. Nobody covers. Oh, we're going to have a rundown here at third base. And out at home, but the runners take off and go to second and third. So let's digest that play on what just happened. Nobody covered second, nobody covered third. Lilly got too far off the bag at third base. They get him out at home, but Twin Rivers does pick up a run. So Kendall Austin will get the credit for the hit. It'll be a base hit. And then Lilly thrown out. Bonifield and Austin both advance to second base. So second and third base, and there is a called strike. So it is a 1-0 ball game as Lilly correction, nobody scores on the play. Nobody scores on the play. There is one down. That was great execution by Puxico to save that run. 1 ball and 1 strike with runners on second and third base. Caden Aker, the catcher, in there for Twin Rivers. He takes ball 2. He is batting .333 on the season. He's got 14 RBIs. And he's got 2 ducks on the pond. He is batting .448 with runners in scoring position. This one is popped straight up. This one out toward left field. Kreisel comes in to make the catch. Boy, beautiful defense there by Puxico, saving the runners on second and third base. And now the 9-hitter, Keaton Hicks, is coming up to the plate. So Keaton Hicks, the 9-hitter, batting .200 on the season with 7 RBIs. You got to tip your cap here to Puxico. That play on the bunt single by Kendall Austin, getting the runner at home, has really changed the momentum in this inning so far. Chris Lance says, "Go Royals." Still no score here in the ball game. Twin Rivers threatening. Swing and a miss. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. Boy, Sam Payne has thrown 24 pitches in the inning, 33 total for the game. If he can get out of this with no damage, huge victory there for Puxico. Here is the pitch, just misses outside for a ball. It is 1 ball and 2 strikes. So 1-2 the count. Joe Davis says, let's have some great games. I'm with you, Joe. Tim and I love saying this. We have no dog in the fight. This one right back to the pitcher, and Twin Rivers does not score. After getting runners on first and second with nobody out, then second and third with 1 down. So the inning comes to a close. It goes 1-3 on the out, and we are still scoreless here in the top of inning number 3. No runs on 2 hits and 2 left on base. Twin Rivers has left 3 men on base. A walk and 2 base hits in the inning, and a ton of pitches, 26 in the inning by Sam Payne, but to no avail. Twin Rivers still looking to break through, and now Puxico comes back to the plate. Puxico has Ty Owens, Mason Parsley, or make that Mason Parsley, Waylon Powell, and Jarrett Powell are all due up in the inning. Our broadcast today is being brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort. They provide assistance to residents, which allows them to live in their homes. If you are in need or know somebody that could use their help, give them a call, 573-686-2273. Now in 4 locations across southeast and south central Missouri. Southern Care and Comfort, and being brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Truss. Family owned and operated for 38 years for residential and commercial and all types of wood trusses. Call 573-328-4150 or find them on Facebook. It is Stan Bader Wood Truss, a proud supporter of the OFC. We are in the top now of inning number 3. Jeff Ledbetter says a TR all the way. First one, swing and a miss. So no balls and 1 strike here as Parsley led us off with a double. It is 1 ball and 1 strike, 1-1 the count. Count is even as Parsley hammered one to right field his first time, picked up his 5th double of the year. He is batting .446 as the leadoff man. Outside for a ball. It is 2 balls and 1 strike.
2-1.
So 2-1 the count. 2-1 the count. Strike 2. The count is even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2-2 the count. Fouled away to the screen. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good at bat here by Parsley. Here is the 2-2 pitch, and outside for a ball. So much like we saw in the last inning for Twin Rivers, Puxico now is working the count. Diane Smith says, go Puxico. Here is the payoff pitch inside, lost him on ball 4. So Parsley gets on base for a second time here in the ball game. He has doubled, and now he has walked. Waylon Powell coming up. All right, Bobby Stoner. He went to both. Got to pick one, Bobby. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Runner on first base. And now to the plate, Waylon Powell. He is batting .200, struck out looking back in the first, over to first base, not in time. So we'll see. We'll see if Puxico is able to break through here in the inning. He bunts it up in the air, and this one's going to go foul. Good play there by Caden Aker and by Drew Solomon to let it hit foul before they even touched it. No balls and 1 strike. As Waylon Powell trying to advance that runner from first base. So our center field camera, for whatever reason, is not working right now, but that's okay. We still have what you're seeing on the screen, so no big deal there. On this overcast day, you just never know. Technology is technology. Runner takes off. He's got a great jump, and he will have a stolen bag. Parsley into second base. Boy, Parsley had a great jump, and he is able to swipe second with there was a throw, but there really wasn't any issue there of getting that bag. Lucinda Wood says, go Puxico. This one fouled away to the screen. It is 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Puxico with a couple of hits here in the ball game, no runs. The Twin Rivers has 3 hits with 1 error, and each with no runs for the time being. Jarrett Powell awaiting on deck. Here is the 1-2 pitch on the way by Hester. This one is popped up over the second baseman's head. 1 run is going to come in. Puxico breaks through, and they lead 1-0. What a great at-bat by Waylon Powell. He lobs one over the second baseman's head, and with the speed by Parsley, he is able to come in and score the first run for Puxico. All right, Puxico fans, let's hear from you. Your team is on board. There's a strike called right down the pike. No balls and 1 strike. Charlene is on board. She says, go get him, Puxico. Let's hear from you. We'll do this all game long. Whoever scores, we want to hear from you. We want to hear from your team. Miss Macklin says, go Puxico, likes what she sees. This one downstairs for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. It is a 1 ball and a 2 strike count. 1-0 Puxico. Puxico scoring here in the inning. This one is ripped, and this one gets in for a base hit. And the runner is not, well, he was going to go to third. Now he stops. Ball is overthrown, and now we've got runners on first and second base. Still nobody out. Boy, what a hit by the Powells. Waylon Powell and Jarrett Powell each getting back-to-back hits, and that's going to bring out Coach Newman to settle down this team. We'll see if he decides to make any changes. I don't think he's going to, just kind of going to come out and tell Jake. Only giving up 1 run so far. Still lots of ball game remaining to play. Our ball game here today, while we have a moment, it's all being brought to you by our good friends at Baker Implement. Experience the durable Kubota Sidekick backed by a 2-year warranty. Trust Baker Implement Company on B Highway in Poplar Bluff for all your Kubota needs. 573-785-9628, and brought to you by Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners. They know the ins and outs of the game and can make a big difference for you. Call them at 573-686-2870. It is Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners. It is a proud supporter of the OFC. Runners on first and second base, and there's a foul ball taken to the screen. No balls and 1 strike for Skylar Zimmerman. Zimmerman is 0 for 1 today. Struck out back in the first. Coming in, he is batting .298 with runners in scoring position, batting $190. Megan Bradshaw says, let's go Puxico. There's a rip. This one to left field, and the out is made by Galloway. That was a hard hit ball. You can hear that one on the crowd mic. First out of the inning. Matt Phillips is tuning in. Matt Phillips, proud owner of Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners. Glad to have your support, Matt, as always. Strike called right down the middle. No balls and 1 strike with runners on first and second base. This one fouled away to the screen. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes.
Get in there and get me one.
Jarrett Powell, big base hit a moment ago to follow suit. Driving in, or at least a big reason. There's a swing and a miss. 2 down here in the inning. So now P.J. Rickman coming up to the plate. 2 away. P.J. Rickman popped out to left field his first time. 2 down and pops this one straight up. Jake is calling everybody off, and Jake Hester with a great catch as he runs into the fence there. And the inning will come to a close, but not before Puxico. They break through, and they end up scoring first in this one. So Twin Rivers down a run, 1 run on 2 hits and 2 more batters left on base. Puxico, they have left 5 on base. So now Twin Rivers down a run, 21 pitches in that inning. And now we'll see what the Royals are able to do coming up in the bottom of inning number 3 as their team is down by 1 run. Loftus Land Management is a proud supporter. Anything your land needs, it is a Loftus Land Management. They do it all, and they do it right with over 15 years of experience. Call today for a free estimate, 573-300-1136, and by D's Country Kitchen. They are a proud supporter of the OFC. If you're looking for down-home Southern cooking, then look no further than the Red Restaurant sitting on top of the hill, 32920 North Outer 60. It is D's Country Kitchen, and brought to you by Downtown Auto, a proud supporter of Twin Rivers this season. Be sure to call Downtown Auto for all your automotive needs, 573-718-9351, 573-718-9351. Twin Rivers down a run. There's a ground ball hit sharply to the shortstop. Powell over to first base in time. 1 pitch and 1 down. As Bryce Dollins unable to get anything going on that play. Quickly 1 down here in the inning. Now Jake Hester coming up to the plate. He is 0 for 1 this afternoon so far. It goes 6-3 on the out. There's a fly ball to left field. Kreisel giving way and cannot come up with it. It is a 1-out double by Jake Hester. I know Hester Trucking is tuning in, likes what they see with that hit. It is a 1-out double, and Hester now on second base. Jake Hester with his 7th double of the season. He is now 1 for 2 today. Long look at second base. Here's the pitch, and this one fouled away. So make that Luke Hester now. So Luke Hester takes the first pitch for a foul ball, no balls and 1 strike. Drew Solomon awaiting on deck. Big 1-out double here by Twin Rivers. A lot of power there at the plate. On cue, this one out to left field. Kreisel is able to make the catch. The runner started to tag. What a great throw by Kreisel. does not allow the runner to advance, and that is smart baseball all the way around. I'm telling you, Tim, I think we're seeing something special. I think we're going to see two really good ball games. I really do. Bottom of the third inning, Puxico leads 1-0. Strike is called. Good pitch. So now Drew Solomon, who is batting .344 on the year, he's got a man in scoring position. He is batting .257. Here is the pitch. Strike two. Good pitch. Boy, Sam Payne is on it today. He is pitching really well so far. No balls and 2 strikes, 2 down in the inning. Solomon looking for his pitch here. Here is the 0-2 pitch by Payne. There's a ground ball hit sharply to Powell over to first base in time. So Puxico, after a 1-out double, Twin Rivers unable to do much. It goes at 6-3 on the out, and we are already going to the top of inning number 4. No runs on 1 hit, another runner left on base. Twin Rivers, they have left 4 on base. To this point, still 1-0 on just 7 pitches there by Sam Payne as we get ready for the top of inning number 4. Our ball game is being brought to you by Senator Jason Bean. He is a proud supporter of high school athletics. Good luck to all the teams this year in the OFC. That is Senator Jason Bean. And brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. For 24/7 towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tire alignments, and more, it is Barker's by request, 573-785-7811, and by Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers. They are a 3rd-generation jewelry retail and repair store serving the community for over 60 years. Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, where Walmart is next to them, is a proud supporter of the OFC tournament. And J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling. Transform your scrap metal into cash at J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling. Find them just east of Poplar Bluff on Highway B or call 573-686-7840. J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, a proud supporter of the OFC. So Jagger Backus is up and he hits one right to Luke Hester over to first base, not in time. It is a low throw, and that'll be an error on the throw there by Luke. It was a hard hit ball game, or a hard hit ball. So Hester will get the credit for the error on the play. It's going to be an E6. So Backus reaches on 2 consecutive errors at shortstop. And now Logan Kreisel, who walked his last time, he is now up to the plate. Back over to first base. Not in time. It was a low throw. Ashley loves what she's seeing by Sam Payne, the pitcher for Puxico. Showing bunt, strike is called. Caden held it a little too long there. So Aker hesitated just a little bit. Backus able to get back to first base. It is no balls and 1 strike. By the way, Mossy Oak Properties, Ozark Realty is a proud supporter. They are your area's premier award-winning real estate specialist. Whether you're buying or selling your property, back over to first base, not in time. Call Mossy Oak Properties, Ozark Realty at 573-712-2252 or go online to mozark.com for your Grand Slam move today. There was a ball taken, 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 the count here on semifinal day of the OFC Baseball Tournament. Big crowd watching us. I see the clouds are hanging on, but I still say by 3, 4 o'clock we might get some sunshine. You never know. Here is the 1-1 pitch. He fouls it away, just tipped it. It is 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Jake Hester, 54 pitches thrown so far in the contest. 54 pitches so far today. It is 1 ball and 2 strikes, and this one a high chopper up the middle. Play to first base is there in time. And that ends up being a very productive out because that was a high chopper that went over the head of Jake Hester. And that does allow Backus to end up in going to second base. 1 down here in the inning. So Kreisel ends up and does his job, ends up getting a productive out. This one is fouled away, out of play, no balls and 1 strike. At the plate, Ty Owens. He is batting .245 on the season. Owens grounded out to Luke Hester his first time back in the second. 1 down in the inning. Runner in scoring position. This one has popped up. Aker goes to the fence. And he couldn't hang on to it. What a try. He's tangled up in the netting there. No balls and 2 strikes. The important thing is that he is okay. Boy, sacrificed his body on that one just to get the out. You gotta like the hustle by Caden Aker, a senior for this Twin Rivers team. No balls and 2 strikes. Here is the 0-2 pitch. Downstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. We are in the top of inning number 4. Game has been going on for 53 minutes. Oh, strike 3. That ball had some movement. That is a big punch out, 2 down in the inning. So now we are back to the top of the lineup. A dangerous hitter, Mason Parsley. Parsley, we're going to get a pinch, or I should say a courtesy runner. So Caden Jackson is going to be the courtesy man on second base now. Takes the first pitch for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. So 1-0 the count. Another runner in scoring position. Puxico to this point, they have left 5 men on base, and there's a called strike. Count is even at 1-1, 2 down here in the 4th. Puxico leading 1-0. They got a run back in the 3rd inning. This one leans out and just makes contact. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. An RBI base hit by Waylon Powell back in the 3rd, scoring Mason Parsley. This kid's got some speed. Pitched an incredible game yesterday for Puxico, going all 7 innings. They won 9-1. This one up the gut. He's got a lot of speed. They got to throw it hard, and they just, he's safe. Back to home. He is safe. So he came off the bag at first base. Bonifield came off the bag. Bonifield came off the bag, and Jackson is able to score all the way from second base. And now Coach Newman is wanting an explanation, and it's going to stand. So Parsley guts it out. And it is a 2-0 ball game. So the error earlier in the inning comes back to cost Twin Rivers. I agree, Matt. A series of plays indeed. So Doniphan is here now. So everybody is here at Twin Rivers. Well over 100 watching right now on Facebook. That is incredible for the semifinals. Amazing stuff. There's a throw down to second base. Boy, nobody was covering. Good job by Bryce Dollins to keep that ball in the infield. That one could have been disastrous for Twin Rivers. Parsley, another stolen base. He had no trouble getting the stolen bag on that one. 2 down in the inning. Swing and a miss, and the inning comes to a close, but not before the Indians tack on one more. It is now a 2-0 ball game. Twin Rivers here, the number 1 seed. Still a lot of ball game left to go. 1 run on 1 hit and 1 error. Another man left on base. 2 strikeouts in the inning. That error does cost him 17 pitches that time by Jake Hester. We go to the bottom of the inning now. Bo Lilly, Evan Bonifield, and Kentley Austin are all due up for the Twin Rivers Royals. Our ball game here today is all being brought to you by Fox Insurance Agency. Gail Fox with Fox Agency can help guide you through your options. Contact her today at 573-778-9336 for expert advice and support. And brought to you by Greens Taxidermy. Preserve your trophy moments with Greens Taxidermy in Neelyville. Call 573-712-3409. Trust the experts at Greens Taxidermy. And brought to you by Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Keith Parker. Call Farm Bureau Insurance for all your protection needs. Located at 3464 Canal Boulevard at 573-785-4629. And secure the coverage that you deserve. Another proud supporter of the OFC Baseball Tournament. Lilly step ups to the plate. First one, a swing and a miss, and we are underway here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Coach Davis right in front of us here from Puxico. Time is called by the home plate umpire. No balls and 1 strike. Roger Faith is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside Raj. There's the ground ball hit sharply to Powell. They're going to have to hustle, and they just get him by a step. What a great job, great play by Powell, and he had to hustle on that one. 1 away as Bo Lilly grounds in to the 6-3 out. Evan Bonifield, he singled his first time. Bonifield up now. I'll tell you what, Raj, I know Matt's tuning in as well. This Puxico team, they are the real deal coming in. I was talking to their head coach earlier. There's a ground ball. This one hit sharply. It was a hard hit ball. It took a wicked bounce, and Rickman could not come up with it. That'll be a base hit as it took a wicked bounce. So Bonifield is on base. And now Kendall Austin coming up to the plate. Austin now with a runner on first base. Swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike. Coming up on 2 o'clock here on this Tuesday afternoon. Overcast skies, low 50s right now. Back over to first base is not in time. Bonifield able to get back with no issue. No balls, then a strike. Here is the pitch. Just misses inside. Count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Next up, it is Doniphan. It is Greenville. Winners of these 2 games will meet. There's a fly ball. This one hit hard, partially in center field. You might as well call him Mr. Automatic. That guy has had a great OFC tournament and a great season all the way around. 2 down in the inning. Caden Aker now coming up. He popped out to Kreisel his first time in left field. What a ball game by Sam Payne. Pitch number 50 coming up. Up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Tying run is at the plate. Tying run is at the plate. Paul Sweesey is tuning in from Port Arthur, Texas. Glad to have you alongside. A swing and a miss, and the count is even at 1 ball, 1 strike. It is a 2-0 ball game. It is straight up 2 o'clock. I'm Frankie Castillo alongside Tim Hicks on the camera. It is a whopping 49 degrees right now in Poplar Bluff. Inside, just misses for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. 49 degrees, Tim. Bring out the flip-flops and tank tops. 2-1 the count. Tying run is at home plate. There's a rocket shot. This one, what a play by Rickman, who knocked it down. It'll be an infield base hit. But the bigger story is what a play by P.J. Rickman at third base. That was a hard ground ball. And now runners are on first and second base. And now Keaton Hicks coming up to the plate. Hicks on the year batting .200. He does have 7 RBIs to his credit this year. First pitch taken outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. You got to believe if Sam Payne gets out of this inning with no damage, all the momentum is going right to Puxico. No doubt about that. Twin Rivers in fight mode right now. Did he hold off? Yes, he did. At 2 balls and no strikes. 2-0 the count. Sam Payne at pitch number 14 of the inning coming in right now. There's a rip. This one to left field. It gets down. And they're going to hold him. Chris Newman says, wait a minute, hold up. What a play by Kreisel in left field. Not only did he get the ball in quickly, he knocked that ball down in front of him, and then with his arm was able to get it back in. Nobody scores. Bases are loaded. Keaton Hicks with his first hit of the ball game, and now Backus calls time. He's going to walk out and talk to his pitcher. Boy, Kreisel in left field, he has had a ball game. He has had an amazing game. Liberty Utilities, a proud supporter. Your natural gas provider is a proud Ozark Foothills Conference supporter. Visit libertyenergyandwater.com for energy efficiency and saving tips. It is Liberty Utilities. And there is a called strike. We are back to the top of the lineup. Bryce Dollins, he is 1 for 2, singled in the first and grounded the short in the third. He is batting .391 on the season. Bases are loaded, 2 down. Swing, and he foul-tipped it. He is down to 2 strikes. He is in the hole right now. No balls and 2 strikes. Awaiting on deck is Jake Hester. We are in the bottom of the 4th inning. It is a 2-0 game by Puxico. Puxico looking to advance to the OFC Championship. First time in the conference, first season in the conference. Time is called, and they have made quite the showing so far. Puxico wearing their orange jerseys with the white pants. Twin Rivers, their royal blue jerseys with the white pants. Coach Cook in his second season as Puxico's head coach fouls this one away, jammed him. Good pitch by Sam Payne. It has been quite the battle between these two. Even though Puxico has a 2-0 lead, it has been quite the ball game to this point. And that's what we wanted to see. There's a fly ball. This one is over the head. 1 run is in. 2 runs are going to score. Twin Rivers has tied the ball game. Bryce Dollins comes through with a 2 RBI base hit. This is a brand new ball game. What a hit by Bryce Dollins. Twin Rivers on the board. Let's hear you, TR fans. There's a fly ball. This one down the third base line and gets way out of play. Everybody. A little bloop hit by Dollins is able to get 2 runs across. No balls and 1 strike here to Jake Hester, batting .343. He is 1 for 2 on the afternoon. He doubled back in the third. And the runner takes off. Nobody holds him, and he's got a stolen base. It is 1 ball and 1 strike, and Dollins is able to practically jog to second base. Twin Rivers has come back to tie the game here in the bottom of the 4th inning. There's a fly ball. This one could be playable. Parsley coming in and can't make the catch. Twin Rivers will score the go-ahead run. Parsley leaned out for it. He dived and could not come up with it. Two runs come in, and now we're going to see Coach Cook coming out. That was an amazing opportunity. Parsley nearly had it. Still 2 down here in the inning, and Twin Rivers, now they have taken the go-ahead lead. Runner on first base, and Hester helps his own cause. Sam Payne, he has had an amazing ball game. And now Luke Hester coming up to the plate. It is a 4-2 ball game. Boy, he smacks this one. It is going, gone! A 2-run jack by Luke Hester. He will touch them all. It is now a 6-2 ball game. It is a 6 5-2 ball game. And this one gets in for a smack hit. Drew Solomon, a base hit down the right field line. Shelly Hester loves what she's seeing right now. Twin Rivers exploding here in the bottom of the 4th inning. They have batted around. And now Bo Lilly, who led off the inning with a ground ball, he is back up to the plate. He smacks this one up the middle for a base hit. So now runners on first and second base. And now that might be the end of Sam Payne. We're going to get a coaching visit, and that is going to be all for Sam Payne. We'll come back. We're going to have a courtesy runner as well. Courtesy runner for Drew Solomon on second base. Johnson is going to be the courtesy runner, Max Johnson. Boy, Twin Rivers has turned this game around in just a blink of an eye. And that'll be all for Sam Payne. 66 pitches in. He threw 24 this inning. And now coming in, Ty Owens is going to be the new pitcher from second base. He will come in, and he will be the new pitcher. Still a lot of ball game left. A lot of ball game is left in this one. So Ty Owens, he is making his 5th appearance on the season. He has pitched 12 innings to this point. He has given up 8 hits, 12 runs, 4 of them is earned. He has walked 7, struck out 14. His earned run average is 2.333. All of a sudden, things have really turned around. Sam Payne is going to go to second base, and that's where he'll be for the time being. So Payne is going to be at second base. And now coming up to the plate now with 2 down. This is all with 2 outs in the inning. Bonifield takes ball 1 outside. This is all with 2 outs in the inning. The 2-run homer by Luke Hester. Jake Hester, a 2 RBI base hit. 2 RBI base hit by Bryce Dollins. Outside for a ball, 2 balls and no strikes. Our ball game is brought to you by the Scott Law Group, LLC. They understand that navigating legal matters can be challenging. For your best pass forward, this one gets away, the runners will advance. It is 3 balls and no strikes. Call John Scott today at 573-785-4688. Scott Law Group, proud supporter of the OFC, and now the bases are loaded yet again. So the inning began with Bo Lilly grounding out to shortstop, and then a base hit by Evan Bonifield. A pop out to Kendall Austin, popped out to center field. And then 6 straight hits by Twin Rivers, capped off with a 2-run homer by Luke Hester, has given them a 6-2 lead. There is ball 2, 6 straight balls by Ty Owens. Here is the pitch. In there for a called strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Two on the count. Downstairs for a ball. 3 balls and a strike. This game is still very much anybody's ball game. There's still a lot of time left in this game. Still have 3 full innings remaining. And there's a good pitch. Strike 2 is called. It is a full count. Bases are loaded. Kendall Austin, 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Here's the payoff. Leans out and chops one to the third baseman. Over to first and not in time. 1 run is going to score. Number 2 comes in. So Kendall it'll be a base hit, an RBI, and then it'll end up being an error on the overthrow, allowing another run to come in. So 1 ball and no strikes. And it hit him. And now the bases are loaded. So a hit by pitch. And now Keaton Hicks rather, who got a big hit in this inning. It is an 8-2 ball game as Twin Rivers exploding for 8 runs here in the 4th. Oh, this one got him in the back too. Back-to-back hit by pitches. And now time is called. It is now a 9-2 ball game. Back-to-back hit by pitches. Our ball game brought to you by Elite Trucking Academy. Drive your future forward with Elite Trucking Academy in Poplar Bluff. Call ETA today, 573-714-9319. Enroll online, etacdl.com. So Ty Owens is going to make his way off the pitcher's mound. So his day comes to an end. He threw 12 pitches in the inning. So we're going to have another pitching change. Believe this one is going to be Weston Powell, who is coming in now. So Powell will be the new pitcher. Nope, not going to be Powell. It's going to be instead, it'll be Drake Armstrong who will be the new pitcher. Powell is going to make his way. Sam Payne now is going to be the new left fielder. So that is the new pitching change. Armstrong is going to come in and he'll be the pitcher. Sam Payne is going to end up and go to left field. So for Puxico is so Sam Payne is out there in right field. Ty Owens is back to second base where he began the ball game. Here is the first pitch by Drake Armstrong. And calls it in the air, and it is the third out, but not before Twin Rivers. And they score a lot here in the inning. Twin Rivers gets 8 runs on 9 hits in this inning. And 1 error as well. It was just 1 pitch in the inning. 1 pitch in the inning, 37 for the inning total. Twin Rivers leaves them loaded. No strikeouts in the inning for Puxico. A couple of hit batsmen, and the rest were hits. 1 walk and 2 hit batsmen. So Dollins, as he pops out, we go to the bottom, or make that top of inning number 5 now. It is a 8-2, or make that 9-2 ball game. So 9-2 is the score. We're coming right back. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. Our ball game here today is proudly presented by Day One Chiropractic. Start your journey to a pain-free life today. Call 573-772-5451 and let today be day one of your journey to a healthier you at Day One Chiropractic. And brought to you by Russians Towing and Auto Repair. It is Russians. They are your go-to for towing, auto repairs, and now glass services. It is Russians to the rescue. Call 573-785-6349. Strike is called to Jarrett Powell. 9 runs that last inning by Twin Rivers has given the overall number 1 seed a big lead going into the remainder of this game. And this one is popped up. Going out toward left field, Galloway comes over to make the catch. 1 up and 1 down here in the top of the 5th. It goes F7 on the out. And now Skylar Zimmerman coming up to the plate. He's 0 for 2. He takes a whack at that one, and he pops it up to the first baseman. Bonifield is able to make the play quickly. 2 down here in the inning. So 2 away on back-to-back pop-outs, and now Drake Armstrong is coming up to the plate. Drake Armstrong, he is 0 for 2. He has popped out to the pitcher and struck out. And he pops that one up. This one's going to get out of play. It is no balls and 1 strike. So no balls and a strike. It is a 9-2 ball game now. Misses that one. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. Count is even. Greenville fans already tuning in. My good buddy Deputy Robinson letting me know They are tuned in Miss Darnell's library there in Greenville. Glad to have you guys alongside. We'll welcome in the Greenville audience and the Doniphan audience coming up. Hey, Tim got that camera fixed. Looks nice. Strike two. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I told you, Tim is a magician. I don't know how he did it. We're sitting here working. He's like, I don't know how I did it. Misses up high. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Doesn't matter how you fixed it, Tim. You got it up. Mike Berry, the principal, and a miss. And the side is retired. We are going to the bottom of the inning. Twin Rivers still leads at 9-2. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. We are live on Facebook at Today's Talk KWOC, youtube.com/River Radio PB. We're coming right back here live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. Right, so we are back. Let's say thank you to our great sponsors of Russians Towing and Auto, Day One Chiropractic, Elite Trucking Academy, Scott Law Group LLC, Liberty Utilities. Also being brought to you by Twin Rivers Booster Club, Hester Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home, also Baldwin Ford, Toyota, PR Automotive, JG Concrete Construction, Ralph Stucker for Eastern District Commissioner in Butler County, BJG Meat Company, and Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri. So here we go as we get ready for the home half of the 5th inning. It is a 9-2 ball game. Wasting no time, Jake Hester pops this one up, and it's playable. The catcher is able to run it down. So Jager with a big-time play there. 1 up and 1 down. Jager making the catch. So 1 down here in the inning. It goes F2 on the out. And now Luke Hester coming up. He homered back in the 4th. It was a 2-run homer. One ball and no strikes. Make it 2 balls and no strikes now. Boy, the wind really starting to howl. We knew that was going to happen. Up high for a ball. 3-0 the count now. Three balls and no strikes. Time called as Luke Hester. He is 1 for 3, but that one hit was a 2-run homer, and he lost him on 4 straight pitches. A 1-out walk issued to the senior, the shortstop. All indications are that if Twin Rivers holds on to win today, he'll be the guy that's going to be throwing on Thursday. Here is the first pitch. Swing by Drew Solomon out toward right field. Payne comes over to make the catch. Good play there by Payne. This kid has done it all here today. 2 down here in the inning. And now Bo Lilly coming up to the plate. So 2 away. 2 away for Bo Lilly, who is 1 for 2 on the afternoon. He has singled, he has walked and grounded out. And there's a base hit to left field. Runners now on first and second base. So Lilly with a second consecutive hit. Got a base hit in the fourth and now here in the fifth. Up to the plate now is Evan Bonifield. Bonifield a couple of hits here today. He's 2 for 2. He has been on base 3 times. He walked and scored back in the fifth, singled and scored as well. Takes ball 1, 1 ball and no strike. Still 9-2 here in the fifth. Here is the 1-0 pitch on the way. This one rockets it down the third base line. 1 run is going to come in. And he will score. Hester comes in. And it's a 10-2 ball game. That was a hard hit ball by Bonifield. And Hester's going to come in to score. Now runners are on second and third. Twin Rivers has an opportunity here. A base hit here. Yeah, he popped it up instead. I'll hold that thought. First baseman goes over to make the catch. And the inning will come to a close. So we'll have to wait on that thought. Twin Rivers picks up 1 run on 2 hits and they strand a couple of runners. We go to the top of inning number 6. It is a 10-2 ball game. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. We are live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. Our ball game here today is proudly presented by Southern Care and Comfort, Stan Bader Wood Trust, Baker Implement. Also being brought to you by Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, Loftus Land Management, D's Country Kitchen, Downtown Auto, Senator Jason Bean, and Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Proud supporters of this year's OFC Baseball Tournament. Here we are. It is inning number 6. Jake Hester still out there on the mound for Twin Rivers. First pitch is called a strike. It is no balls and a strike to P.J. Rickman. Rickman fouls this one away. It is no balls and 2 strikes. So we're starting to see a little bit of blue skies out here. Not a lot, still overcast. I'm trying to give you hope, Tim. I'm trying to give you some hope. No balls and 2 strikes. Still a really great crowd has tuned in today for this one. Puxico got up early 2-0. Twin Rivers, there's a nice shot by Solomon over to first base in time for the 5-3 out. Twin Rivers got off to a, or I should say Puxico got off to a hot start. They had the first 2 runs, and then in the fourth, Twin Rivers exploded. Coach Benji Stahl is here for Greenville. He has the next game. Of course, his team has won this tournament in 3 consecutive years. Strike is called. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1-1 the count. We are in the 6th inning. Inside pitch called a ball. 2 balls and a strike. If you haven't done so already, hit that share button for us. This one is taken out of play on a long foul ball behind home plate. 1 ball, or make that 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hester on the mound for Twin Rivers. Oh, he jammed him inside. He just fouled it away. Did Backus. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Backus in the ballgame is 1 for 2. Singled back in the second and then reached on an air in the 4th. Here is the pitch. It is strike 3. Nice pitch. 2 down here in the inning for Logan Kreisel. 2 down. Logan Kreisel is 0 for 1. He has walked and grounded out. Swing and a miss. No balls and a strike. 2 down here in the inning. Low pitch. Good frame there by Caden Aker. You can see that on your screen at home or where you're watching from. He tried to frame that a little bit farther north. There's a rip, and this one goes foul. It is 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hope you're liking that center field camera that we've got out there for you. Kind of gives you an idea of what the pitcher is throwing. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. Puxico down to their final out in the inning. Time is called by Jake Hester. Hester has gone 5 2/3 innings so far, 87 pitches. Make it 88. There's a ground ball hit sharply to Dollins over to first base in time. And the side is retired. We go to the top of, or make that bottom of the 6th inning. It is still a 9-2 ball game. No runs on no hits. Nobody left on base. If Puxico can extend this game to the 7th inning, it'll be 9-1-2 that are all going to be due up. No runs, no hits, no errors for the 2nd consecutive inning. Twin Rivers not allowing Puxico a base runner. They have retired the last 7 straight batters. So Twin Rivers, 13 pitches thrown this inning by Hester. Twin Rivers is 3 defensive outs away. That's okay, Matt. He says the one thing bad about that center field camera is now they can see me. Well, that's just too bad, my friend. I know you're kidding, Tim. Don't you be laughing out there. Just because you got a statue at Greenville High School doesn't mean you got to laugh. Bottom of the 6th inning. Yes, 10-2 is the score. 10-2 is the score, Jeff. That's what we have is 10-2. Twin Rivers leads at 10-2 going into the bottom of the 6th inning. Our ball game here today is brought to you by Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Mossy Oak Properties, and Mozart Realty, Fox Insurance Agency. Also being brought to you by Greens Taxidermy, Missouri Farm Bureau, Keith Parker, Christian Automotive and Tire, and brought to you by Black River Shooting Supplies and Indoor Range at Caliber Cafe. Here is the first pitch on the way. It's called a strike, and we are underway here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Caden Aker at the plate now. Swing and a miss, and quickly no balls and 2 strikes. My good buddy Marty Hampton tells me it's been a sunshine there in Elsinore for about the last 30 to 45 minutes. He says sunshine is coming our way. Thank you so much, Marty. Appreciate that, my friend. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here is the 1-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball, this one hit sharply. Aker hit that one a ton, and that'll be a base hit, an infield hit, but now Aker, he is gonna dig for second base, and he is there, and it'll be a base hit and then an error on the overthrow by the third baseman. So Rickman so a runner now on second base. It is 1 ball and no strikes to Keaton Hicks. He is 1 for 2 on the afternoon. This one he pops up. This one going toward left field. Kreisel over. No, the center fielder partially comes over to make the catch. And there is the first out of the inning. So 1 down. We are back to the top of the lineup. It goes F8. Here is the Tim, just to mess up your cameras. 10-2 the score. Thank you so much, Jeff. Appreciate that, my friend. Coming up next, it is Greenville. They will take on Doniphan. That one has the making of being a really good ball game as well. Long set here by Drake Armstrong. Takes a long look at second. Now throws inside and got him. And now Bryce Dollins reaches first base. Runners now on first and second. So now 1 down in the inning. Runners on first and second base. And now the pitcher, Jake Hester, is coming up to the plate. Hester with a double, a 2 RBI base hit back in the 4th, and now he is up to the plate. Here is the first pitch on the way, 10-2 the score. Outside for a ball, it is 1 ball and no strikes. So the sun has arrived. I think Tim likes that sun too. Outside for a ball, it is 2 balls and no strikes. Two balls and no strikes here. The count, runners on first and second. If Twin Rivers can push across 2 runs in the inning, this one is popped up. This one is playable. The first baseman over there, Powell, says, I've got it. He's able to take care of business. 2 down here in the inning. Well, we had the sun for a brief moment. It's gone back down for a little bit, but it'll be back. Turned out to be a really nice day here at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. There's a rip, and this one out to left field. It's a base hit. Here comes Caden Aker. 1 run is going to score. It is now 11-2. So runners still on first and second. An RBI base hit by Luke Hester. Twin Rivers leading 11-2. There's 2 down in the inning. Drew Solomon up to the plate. He's 1 of 4. Inside pitch called a strike. Good pitch there. It is no balls and 1 strike. The wind continues to come in from straightaway center. There's the ground ball. hit to the first baseman, and we're going to play 7 innings. Good job there by Powell. Inning comes to a close. So Twin Rivers will strand 2 runners as we go to the top of inning number 7. It's a 3 unassisted. In the 7th inning, it'll be Owens, Parsley, and Powell. 9, 1, and 2 is all due up in the inning. And then it'll be time for the second matchup of the afternoon to follow suit. As soon as this game is over, then we will have just a brief intermission, and then we will get started with our second semifinal game of the day. 9, 1, and 2 is all due up. Let's say thank you again to our sponsors making all this possible: Liberty Utilities, Scott Law Group LLC, Elite Trucking Academy, Day One Chiropractic, Russians Towing and Auto. Also want to say a big shout out once again to the Twin Rivers Booster Club, Hester Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home, and Ralph Stucker for Eastern District Commissioner in Butler County. So we're down to the final 3 outs here of the ball game for Twin River, or I should say for Puxico rather. And then it'll be time for the second game of the afternoon. Twin Rivers is 3 outs away from playing in their back-to-back OFC championships. Could not win it last year. They are trying to win it for the first time since 2011. First pitch is called a strike. No balls and 1 strike. Hester has some pitches to work with. He's going to come out and try to finish this game. It is 2 balls and 1 strike. 2-1 the count. There's a good pitch. There is strike 2. This one is popped up, and it's going to go foul. So 2-2 is the count. Now it's a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. This one right back to the pitcher. Whoo, what a catch. That was a hard hit ball. And Hester, with his reflexes, it just puts his glove on it and makes the catch. Mason Parsley, he has had quite the day. He has reached base all 3 times. There's a strike called. Hester has retired the last 9 batters that he's faced. You look at our Senator Jason Bean, players of the game, and how can you not pick the Hesters? A lot of great hitting on this team. There's a base hit, so that ends a 9 consecutive outs. A base hit there with 1 down here in the inning. So now Waylon Powell is going to be pinched hit for. So now Caden Jackson, he'll come in and he'll pinch hit. He takes this one, foul ball to the screen. It is no balls and 1 strike. Coming up following this one, we will go downstairs and we'll interview the coach and maybe some players. Definitely the coach. Inside pitch, called a ball, 1 ball and 1 strike. And the ball is thrown to second base. It goes in the outfield. And now the runner will advance to third on the overthrow. So Parsley will have a stolen base. So Parsley gets a stolen base, and then will it go to third on the overthrow? So 2 balls and 1 strike. This one gets away from Aker. He slides in. The runner comes in to score. So now it is a 11-3 ball game. And now Jared Powell comes up. Here is the throw down to second base. Got him! So Caden Aker with a strike right there, and Jackson is out. So 2 down in the inning. So 2 down here in the inning. It is 2 balls and 1 strike. So 2-1 now. And there is strike 2. 2-2 the count with 2 down. Hester trying to close the door and give his team a shot to play for the OFC championship, and he fouls it away. Ooh, a little bit high there. Three balls and 2 strikes, and he fouls it away. This one has popped up, and this one's going to go foul. And there it is, ball game, a strikeout. It goes 1 hour and 54 minutes. We're going to come back in just a moment. We've got our interviews coming up with head coach Chris Newman. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament postgame and then the pregame coming up next. Go back to the first 3 innings. Tight ball game. Puxico scored 2 runs. Walk us through what was going through your mind and for Jake Hester on the mound.
Well, props to Jake. He stayed with it. He gave us a chance there. He limited the damage. Defense didn't really have his back, but he did his job. Offensively, we had opportunities early, just could not get that big hit. What was it, the 4th inning? I think we finally did break through. You can just tell our dugout kind of took a deep breath, relaxed a little bit, and it just kind of all kept going for us for there.
You guys scored 9 runs, all by the way with 2 outs in that 4th inning, capped off with a 2-run bomb by Luke Hester, and then after that, Jake Hester retired 9 straight. The defense stepped up, and it seemed like once you guys got up by 9 runs, everybody relaxed, and it was smooth sailing from there.
Yeah, 100%. You got a lead. Everybody can relax and just play the game of baseball. Nobody's really wound tight. Nobody's stressing. So just getting those big hits, getting that rally going really settled it in for us.
Here's what I like. As I was walking to grab you for the interview, I heard some of your teammates or some of the players saying, don't get too excited, got 1 more to go.
That's right. Job's not finished. We took care of business today. We got the job done, but, the big one's always been the one that we've been after, and it's time to get it done.
So what will you guys do? An off day coming up on Wednesday. What will you guys do to get ready for either Doniphan or Greenville coming up in 48 hours?
We got a really good practice ahead of us tomorrow, hopefully. The boys need to be locked in, so we're going to hit it hard at the field. We're going to do game situations, just going through the fundamentals of the game, making sure we got those tight. So
I love this part. You had a big crowd watching today on Facebook and YouTube. What do you want to say to them, Coach?
We appreciate the support. Hopefully we can get it done for you.
All right, Coach. Best of luck to you. We'll see you on Thursday.
Thank you.
You betcha. Coach Chris Newman, there is your post-game interview. We'll come back with the pregame of Greenville and Doniphan. Back to you, Tim. All right, so we are back, and all we're doing now is getting everything ready for the second game of the afternoon. Congratulations to Twin Rivers as they punched their ticket into the OFC Finals coming up on Thursday. So we will have a lot more coming up, and we're not done by a long shot. Coming up next, it'll be our second game of the afternoon, and it'll feature Doniphan and Greenville. This one has the making, at least I believe, it has the making to be just an incredible ball game. I've got Tara Cisco right here beside me, like I'm not going to give her a shout-out. You want to go on camera, Tara? You want to talk on the air? I'll ask you the hard-hitting questions. Hard-hitting questions. Okay. She's like, no, I'm good. Get away from me. You're creeping me out, she says, Tim. She's a great person. She does a lot for the college, let me tell you. All right, Tim, if you want to, my friend, you can officially change our scoreboard, my friend. It is changed and ready to go. We've got Greenville. We've got Greenville. We've got the bracket. It is updated. That's what I was doing, in case you're wondering why there was such a delay. We're trying to get everything updated on social media as we go, and Tim and I, we are a two-man team, so Puxico is now going to move over. They will play in the third place game coming up, and that'll be on Thursday at 1 o'clock. Twin Rivers will be at 3 p.m., and they will play for the championship, and they're looking for their first championship since 2011. Greenville, well, they're trying to keep their momentum going. They've won 3 of these in a row, and they would love to make it number 4. But to do that, they're going to have to get through Doniphan. And let me tell you, this game, I'm telling you, I just have a feeling that this game is going to be very, very high scoring. I think both the offense and the defense is going to show up in a big way. That's just my opinion. And all I want to see is a great ball game. I don't want to see, we just want to see a good ball game. Payne is going to end up getting the loss in that last game, but he pitched a great until one bad inning, and that's all it was one inning. So now as we get set for the next ball game, we are gearing up now for Greenville to take on Doniphan. Getting everything ready for our stats and whatnot. And then we'll be good to go. So we'll step away. You're not going to miss a moment of the action. And tell your friends, tag some folks, and this next one could be a good one. We'll be back. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. We are live on Facebook, youtube.com/River Radio PB. All right, so we are back as we are getting closer by the minute to the next ball game. It'll be Greenville taking on Doniphan. The winner will move on to take on Twin Rivers on Thursday, 3 p.m. for the OFC Championship. Yesterday's game was both games between Greenville, East Carter, Doniphan, and Naylor. They were sure fun to watch. So that tells me this one is going to be just as fun. Let's talk about these two teams a little bit. Let's first start off by talking about Doniphan. Doniphan had a great outing by Keaton Wilcutt yesterday. And by the way, yesterday was his birthday. I didn't even realize that until after we were off the air. So, happy late birthday to Keaton Wilcutt. He pitched 8 full innings, giving up 12 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned. He walked 2 and struck out 6. McAfee yesterday with a couple of big hits and a walk-off by Harbor. Carter Harbor with a walk-off base hit in the bottom of the 8th inning was able to come from behind to win the ball game. Also, Doniphan, the last time they took on, we'll talk about that in a minute. Doniphan coming in 8-6 overall. They are 2-1 in neutral sites. They are averaging 7 runs a ball game, giving up 7 runs a ball game. Some of their common opponents, one that stands out is Naylor. Doniphan beat them 14-10. Greenville lost in 9 innings, 5-4. So that is one of those games that really stands out. Now looking at the head-to-head, Doniphan, by the way, they have lost 10 straight against Greenville. The last time Doniphan beat Greenville, you got to go a long way back when it comes to the last time Doniphan has defeated Greenville. It was all the way back in 2013. It was in Greenville. They beat them 6-2. That's how long ago it's been. Now, Doniphan and Greenville, they have met up this year, or this fall season rather. It was earlier in the year. It was at Doniphan. Doniphan lost that game in a thriller. It was 1-0 during that contest. By the way, Doniphan, they are coming in to the ball, or Greenville rather. They are coming in 11-6. They are averaging 6 runs a ball game, giving up 5 runs a ball game. So there is your matchups. Today on the mound, you're going to have Maddox Bonkum. He will be on the mound for the Doniphan Dons. Greenville will have Ty Burchard. And we'll give you those numbers when we come back. Don't go anywhere. We continue with our live coverage. It is the second game of the OFC Baseball Tournament. We are coming right back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. First pitch is coming up live from Three Rivers College. Right now we are watching Greenville as they do IO. The winner moves on to take on Twin Rivers on Thursday. All right, so we're about 20 minutes behind schedule as of right now. So we're thinking first pitch around 3:30 or so. Greenville is out there taking IO right now. We're getting closer every moment to the first pitch. Let's say thank you to our sponsors who made this possible this year. They include Russian Towing and Auto, Day One Chiropractic, Elite Trucking Academy, Scott Law Group, also being brought to you by Liberty Utilities, Black River Shooting Supply, Indoor Range and Caliber Cafe, Christian Automotive and Tire, Missouri Farm Bureau, Keith Parker, also Greens Taxidermy, Fox Insurance Agency, also Mossy Oak Properties and Mozark Realty, J.W. Walker & Sons, Recycling, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Senator Jason Bean, Downtown Auto, D's Country Kitchen, Loftus Land Management, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, Baker Implement, Stan Bader Wood Trust, Southern Care and Comfort, the Twin Rivers Booster Club, also Hester Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home, also being brought to you by Baldwin Ford Toyota, PR Automotive, JG Concrete Construction, Ralph Stucker for Eastern District Commissioner in Butler County, BJG Meat Company, Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri, bringing you our sponsors for this 2024 OFC season. Doniphan coming in, they are 8-6 on the season. They're going to be wearing their black and gold jersey tops with the white pants. Greenville wrapping up their IO. And now Doniphan, Greenville will be the home team. Doniphan coming out now. They will do their IO with their head coach, Junior Balcom, in his first season as head coach with a record of 8 wins and 6 losses, winning percentage of .571. On the other side, Greenville, the home team, they're wearing their red jerseys with the white numbers and the white jersey pants. They're being coached by Benji Stahl. He is in his 6th season as head baseball coach with 142-80, a winning percentage of .640. So those are the numbers, and we are watching right now IO. We are watching IO right now with the Doniphan Dons. Watching our sponsorships, as we couldn't do this without them, no doubt about that. Tonight we break everything down. Tim and I will break everything down, and then we'll come back at it Thursday. And we will be here once again very early on Thursday, and it'll be third place game first between Puxico and either Greenville or Doniphan. We can't make predictions, or I can't make predictions, but I will tell you, this game was meeting the new basketball coach at Greenville, Mr. Crowley. Appreciate him stopping in to kind of talk to us a little bit. Seems like a nice guy. And that's what we want to see. By the way, coming up during this broadcast, we're going to get, I believe, we're going to get the head coach at Twin Rivers. We'll get him on the air. He always does a phenomenal job on the air. Twin Rivers getting a big win early today. 11-3 final score. And now we are gearing up for our ball game. And don't go anywhere. We're coming right back You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. We are live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. All right, so welcome in, and we've got a new umpiring crew making their way to the field, and it'll be Randy Winston calling balls and strikes. Heath Hutchinson, he'll be in the field. We got a great crew of officiating once again today. By the way, this broadcast is coming to you live on Facebook and on YouTube. We are on youtube.com/River Radio PB. So here in just in a moment, there is the current bracket as it stands. The Twin Rivers will move on. They will play at 3 p.m. on Thursday here at the college. Who will join them? Will it be Greenville, the number 2 seed? Will it be Doniphan, a 3 seed? That is what we're waiting for when this game gets underway. So what we'll do, we'll take that bracket away, and Tim, let's do this. Let's go ahead and let's show the umpires as they make their way to home plate. There was that great center field shot. You can see them moving their way to home plate. Winston has balls and strikes, and Heath Hutchinson, he'll be in the field. Here comes Junior Balkum. He is the head coach out of Doniphan. In his first season as head coach, making his way from the first base dugout is Coach Benji Stahl. He is wearing the red pullover. He is the Greenville coach. He has been there 6 seasons as a head baseball coach for the Greenville Bears. So what they're doing is that they are exchanging the lineups and making sure that every question is answered. They're not wasting any time. They shake hands, and those 2 words, we're going to play ball for game number 2. 3:30 right now, so we're going to get started here very, very soon at 54 degrees in Poplar Bluff, a north wind at 12 miles an hour. So Coach Stahl hanging around talking to the umpires a little bit. Coach Balkum, he is already back there with his team. And now Greenville comes out. let's introduce to you our starting lineups for this second important semifinal. Here we go. Leading off for the Doniphan Dons, he'll be pitching today. It is Maddox Bonkum batting second at center field. Aiden McAfee batting third at shortstop. It is Keaton Wilcutt batting cleanup. The second baseman, Lane Dean. Batting in the 5-hole is the left fielder, Andrew Lady. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 25, Blake Lewis. Batting seventh at third base, it is Logan Cook. And batting eighth, it is the first baseman, Lane Allen. And batting ninth, he was the walk-off hero yesterday. It is Carter Harbor. That is who will bat in the 9-hole, the right fielder this afternoon. All right, looking defensively for the Greenville Bears. Out in left field, it is Andrew Pasternak. In center field, you've got Landon Bratton, a sophomore. Over in right field, it is Ian Meyer. Around the horn now, third base is Austin Hill. At shortstop, it is Cooper Sturgeon. More on him in a moment. At second base, it is Gavin Reynolds. Boy, he pitched a great game yesterday as well. At first base, it is Logan Hillis. And behind the plate, Mason Wombles, the catcher. And on the mound for the Greenville Bears, it is Ty Burchard. He is making his third start of the year. He is 1-1 on the year, pitching 13 innings. He has given up 13 hits, 10 runs, 9 have been earned. He has walked 7, struck out 8. He's also hit 3 batters on the year. Earned run average is 4.846. So there you go. And the other storyline is that we were just talking about, and that is that Cooper Sturgeon actually pitched more pitches yesterday than anticipated, so he will not be available to pitch in this game in relief for the Greenville Bears. All right, so it is all ready to go at 54 degrees at game time for this second matchup of the afternoon. It is 3:32. He's Tim Hicks. I'm Frankie Castillo. Glad to have you alongside. It is now time for the opening pitch. It is called a ball on the outside part of the plate, and we are underway. 1 ball and no strikes. Up high for a ball, 2 balls and no strikes. The winner gets Twin Rivers on Thursday at 3 p.m. right here at Three Rivers College. Ball 3 a little high, so 3-0 the count now, as we are just underway in this second semifinal game. And lost him on 4 straight pitches. You heard the crowd already. Starting to get a little restless down there already. A leadoff walk here to the Doniphan pitcher, Aiden McAfee, coming up next. McAfee showing bunt, and this one is taken for a ball as well. It is 5 straight balls to begin this ball game. So now Ty Burchard, and he is safe at second base. Balcom using his speed out there, and now he'll stand on second base. It is 2 balls and no strikes. McAfee batting .304 on the season. Showing bunt, pulls it back, and there is the first strike of the ball game. 2 balls and 1 strike. McAfee, no home runs. He does have 11 RBIs in the season. There is strike 2, a good pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner standing on second base. Good lead by Balcom. He led off the game with a walk. Here is the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He drops strike 3. Balcom takes off, and he will be on third. Good job there by Balkum.
No. I didn't have a chance to. He was already throwing it.
So runner on third base now with one down in the inning. So a walk and a strikeout. And now Keaton Wilcutt. He'll take ball one outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Wilcutt also 11 RBIs here in the season. He is batting .289, no home runs. He does have an RBI standing on third base. 1 ball, no strikes. Here is the pitch by Burchard. Outside for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. So 2-0 the count. As Doniphan looking to drive in the first run of the ball game. Burchard, he comes set. There's that smoke again. You really can't see it on your end. I can see it here in front of our press box. Burchard steps off the rubber now. 2 balls and no strikes. Runner on third base. Here is the pitch. Outside for a ball. 3 balls and no strikes. So 3-0 the count now. Here is the 3-0 pitch in there for a called strike. Good pitch that time by Burchard. 3 balls and 1 strike. Let us know what team you're going for in this ball game, whether you're tuning in for Greenville or Doniphan. It is a 1-out walk and runners on first and third base, only 1 away. And now we're going to get a mound visit by Coach Stahl right out of the gate. Runners on first and third base, 2 walks in the inning and a strikeout. The second baseman, Lane Dean, is coming up to the plate now. Dean is batting .250 on the year. He's got 7 RBIs. He does have a couple of extra base hits, a couple of doubles. Coach Stahl just walking out to settle down Mr. Burchard. Our ball game today brought to you by Russians Towing and Auto. They are your go-to for towing, auto repairs, and glass service. Remember, Russians to the rescue, 785-6349. The runner takes off. It is a gorgeous bunt down the line. Here comes Balkum, and he will score. The first baseman bobbled the ball, so did he call him out? Yes, he did. Good job by the first baseman, Hillis, to make the out. So it's a sacrifice bunt, and Wilcutt, by the way, winds up on third base. So Wilcutt now is on third base. There is it's going to be foul ball down the line. Boy, good job there by Hill not touching that ball. Instead, it's going to be a strike instead. 2 down in the inning, and it is a 1-0 game by Doniphan. Two down in the inning. Andrew Lady up for the Dons. There's a rocket shot to the second baseman, Reynolds. Knocks it down over to first base, and there is your third out. So the Dons pick up a run as Reynolds able to get it to first base. It goes 1 run on no hits and no errors. The Dons leave a man stranded on third base. It is the home half of the first coming up. It is a 1-run lead right now by Doniphan. We'll see what Greenville has in store coming up for the Dons. It took only 16 pitches there by Ty Burchard. Let's go ahead and get you the defensive lineup here for the Doniphan Dons. Out in left field for the Dons, it'll be Andrew Lady in center field, Aiden McAfee in right field. It is Carter Harbor. Let's go around the infield. Third base is Logan Cook. At shortstop, it is Keaton Wilcutt. Second base this afternoon, Lane Dean. First base is Lane Allen. And behind the plate is Blake Lewis. Pitching for the Doniphan Dons, we'll give you his numbers in a minute. Maddox Balcom. Here is the offensive lineup right now for the Greenville Bears. Leading off for the Bears, it'll be Gavin Reynolds. He's playing second base. Batting second is Cooper Sturgeon at shortstop. Batting third, the center fielder Landon Bratton. Batting cleanup is the pitcher Ty Burchard. Batting in the 5 spot, the left fielder Andrew Pasternak. Batting sixth at third base, it is Austin Hill. Batting seventh, in Myers. Batting in the 8th spot, it is the catcher Mason Womble. And batting ninth at first base, it is Logan Hillis. The pitcher for the Doniphan Dons, it is Maddox Balcom. He is making his 4th start of the year. He has pitched 10 2/3 innings, giving up 6 hits, 15 runs, 12 earned. He has walked 17, struck out 17. He has also hit 4 batters. He is 2-1 on the year. Earned run average is 7.875. So those are the numbers for Greenville as well as Doniphan. And we are in the bottom of the first inning, and it is 1-0 right now in favor of the Doniphan Dons. So we'll see indeed if Doniphan is able, or I should say Greenville rather, if they are able to put up some runs on the board. Our broadcast today brought to you by Day One Chiropractic. Start your journey to a pain-free life today. Call 573-772-5451 and let today be day one of your journey to a healthier you. It is Day One Chiropractic. It is a proud supporter of the OFC. Greenville coming in 11-7 on the season. Here is the first pitch by Balcom. It is up high for a ball. We are underway in the bottom of the first inning. The wind blowing the smoke from the grill. Hard to see out there, at least from where I'm sitting. It is 2 balls and no strikes. Here is the 2-0 pitch outside for a ball, 3-0. Gavin Reynolds batting .321 on the season. Reynolds has 8 RBIs, 1 double this season here in the fall. And much like Doniphan there in the top of the first, lost him on 4 straight pitches. A leadoff walk here to begin this game. And now Cooper Sturgeon, the ever-dangerous Cooper Sturgeon coming up to the plate. He is batting .309 on the year. He's got 2 homers, 15 RBIs. He's got a man there on first base. Balcom comes set, and he throws it over the head of Lewis. And now Reynolds winds up on second base. So 5 straight balls here, much like we saw in the top of the first with Ty Burchard. He threw 6 before kind of getting his footing. Right now, Balcom, he has thrown 5. Second one up is a ball as well. So he's thrown 2 straight balls. Balcom now comes set. It is a 1-0 lead by Doniphan. Greenville's got a runner on second base, and that is ball 3. Our broadcast brought to you by Elite Trucking Academy. Drive your future forward with Elite Trucking Academy in Poplar Bluff. Call today, 573-714-9319. There's a strike. Enroll online at etacdl.com. Elite Trucking Academy, proud supporter of the OFC. And there is ball 4. So 2 walks to begin this ball game. And now coming up to the plate now, Landon Bratton. So Landon Bratton coming up. Bratton here on the season, he is batting .309. He's got 11 RBIs. First pitch coming. Fouls it away, and it'll be no balls and a strike. So Balcom gets ahead here in the count. No balls and 1 strike. Scott Law Group, LLC, a proud supporter. They understand that navigating legal matters can be challenging. For your best path forward, call John Scott at 785-4688. Scott Law Group, a proud supporter of the OFC. Oh, this one may have got him. It did. And now the bases are loaded with nobody down here in the inning. So 2 walks and a hit by pitch. And now time is called. Coach Balcom going to come out and talk to his pitcher. So he not sure if he's going to change a pitcher here. We'll see. Balcom is they're going to leave it with Balcom for the time being. I can read his lips from here, and he did tell his pitcher he doesn't want to pull them right now. Make sure and let us know what team you're going for this afternoon. Love to hear from you on this beautiful afternoon. It is on the cooler side. Bases are loaded. We are in the bottom of the first inning. Throw to third base is not in time. Up high. No, they're going to call a strike on that one. Woo! That one fooled me a little bit. I was going to mark that one a ball. The umpire says it was letter high, so there you go. There's your explanation. No balls and a strike. To Ty Burchard. He is the pitcher. Takes this one out of play. No balls and 2 strikes. No balls and 2 strikes. Ty Burchard now going to step out of the batter's box. He is batting .278 this season, 14 RBIs. He's got a great chance here with the bases loaded and nobody out. Here is the pitch by Balcom. He rips that one into left field. It'll be a long base hit. Here is a throw home, save. Great rip to shortstop.
Come on, Andrew, we need to drive somewhere. Come on, Andrew.
Going to get a courtesy runner as 2 runs come across for Greenville. Ty Burchard doing his part. Sturgeon ends up in scores on the play as well. Courtesy runner coming in. So Greenville on a 2 RBI base hit by Ty Burchard. There is the first pitch in there for a called strike. Two RBI base hit. Swing and a foul tip, and it's quickly no balls and 2 strikes. So the 2 walks have come in to score. It is a 2-1 ball game. Greenville. This one good. Cut there. Good block by Lewis. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2 the count with runners on first and second base. For Doniphan, the courtesy runner is Tanner White, a sophomore. There's a rocket shot. This one to the third baseman. Trying to make it a double play and save. Can't make it a double play, but it'll be a force out. And there is your first out of the ball game. So a force out here at third base. It goes 5 unassisted. White goes over to second. Pasternak on first. Inside for a called ball. 1 ball and no strikes. There's a nice pitch. There's a strike called. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. You can hear the wind really whipping around now. Hill at the plate. He's got 7 RBIs on the season. He is batting .200. 2 balls and 1 strike. Runner still on first and second base. Popped up, this one going toward left field. Lady coming in, and he'll make the catch. 2 down in the inning. You can hear that wind really whipping around out there. So 2 down in the inning. It goes F7 on the out. And now Ian Myers is coming up. He is batting .273. He's got 13 RBIs, no home runs. Oh, an inside pitch caught a strike. It is no balls and a strike. Ian Myers trying to drive in a couple of runs, or at least a run rather. They lead at 2-1. Swing and a miss. It is 0-2 the count now. There's a fly ball. This one out toward left field. Going back is Lady, and it carries over his head. 1 run scores. And that's all that's going to score on that one. That one carries over Lady's head. And now runners on second and third base. It is a 2-out double. White comes in to score. It is a 3-1 ball game. Yesterday, Doniphan got down by 5 runs and come back to win the game. A lot to play in this one remaining. Bottom of the first inning.
Come on, Mason.
It is a 3-1 game. No balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 the count. Mason Womble up to the plate now for the Greenville Bears. Ball taken outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. You're welcome, Miss Cheshire. You're very much welcome. We enjoy it. Tim and I love this time of year. We love our sports seasons. Inside, called a ball, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Great shot there of Ian Meyer standing on second base a moment ago. This one fouled away. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Meyer back to the bag at second base. Coach Benji Stahl there at third base talking to Andrew Pasternak. Inside, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now it's a full count. Our ball game is presented by Liberty Utilities, your natural gas provider, a proud supporter of the Ozark Foothills Conference. There's a ground ball, a base hit, 2 runs are going to score. And because of the throw, Womble winds up on second base. It is a 5-1 ball game. You can hear the crowd saying it's 5. Yep, it is 5. I think someone said Frankie's doing the score. I'm not doing the score. Someone just said Frankie's doing the score. I promise you it's not me. So Marler is now going to be the courtesy runner. Swing and a miss as Mason Womble, a 2 RBI base hit.
Thank you.
There's another base hit. This one goes to right field. Here is the throw in. He is safe. Over to second base is not in time. Another base hit. This one goes to right field. Marler comes in to score. They have batted around here in the first inning. It is now 2 balls and no strikes. Matt Phillips is tuning in for this ball game. Greenville out to a 6-1 lead. 3 balls and no strikes. Gavin Reynolds led us off with a walk, and he is back in there. They have batted around here in the first inning. There's a rocket to the second baseman. Dean can't come up with it, throws and not in time, and a run comes in to score. It is now 7-1. Strike is called. It is no balls and 1 strike. As Cooper Sturgeon, he walked and scored a run here in the game. This one right to the third baseman. A throw to first base and in time. And the side is retired, but not before Greenville bats around. They send 9 men to the plate. They score 7 runs on 4 hits with 1 error in the inning. We go to the top of inning number 2. It is a 7-1 ball game now as Doniphan trails here in this one. 4 big hits, a couple of walks. It took 41 pitches here in the inning as they bat around. 9 men come to the plate. So now Greenville back out there on defense, and that means it'll be Lewis, Cook, and Allen coming up for the Doniphan Dons. We'll see. Our ball game is being brought to you by our good friends at Black River Shooting Supply, an indoor range at Caliber Cafe. Get ready for hunting season at Black River Shooting Supplies, an indoor range. Grab a burger or a daily special from the Caliber Cafe while you're there. Give them a call, 573-872-4214. And by Christian Automotive and Tire. They offer tire rotations with no credit financing with $50 down. Visit them on Business 67 South in Poplar Bluff. Call 785-TIRE. That is 785-TIRE. And brought to you by Greens Taxidermy. Preserve your trophy moments with Greens Taxidermy in Neelyville. Call 573-712-3409. Trust the experts at Greens Taxidermy. So we are in the top of inning number 2 now. It is a 7-1 ball game. And now Lewis is up to the plate. Fouls this one away. It is no balls and 1 strike. So no balls and a strike. It is at 6, 7, and 8. All due up. Downstairs for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Two balls and a strike here. So 2-1 the count. It is a 7-1 ball game. Up high for a ball. It is 3 balls and 1 strike. So 3-1 the count. Ball taken. That is ball 4, and Burchard walks the leadoff man here in the second. Logan Cook coming up to the plate now. It is 4 o'clock. Ball 5. 5 balls here to start this second inning. Outside, taken for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. There's another ball. It is ball 3, 3 balls and no strikes. There's a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike now. This one fouled it away, and now the count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Twin Rivers has already punched their ticket to Thursday at 3 p.m. This one again fouls it away. So we'll still be 3 balls and 2 strikes. And lost him on ball 4, so now Doniphan has something going here. Back-to-back walks here to begin this inning. So back-to-back walks. And there is ball 1 taken outside. Carter Harbor, rather. Or make that Lane Allen is up to the plate. Harbor is on deck. So Lane Allen, this one is fouled away. Two balls and one strike. Now Ty Burchard wants a new baseball. Randy Winston on the balls and strikes today. Pat Sarda in the field, or make that Heath Hutchinson rather, is in the field. Two balls and one strike. The wind really whipping out there. This one gets away. The two runners will advance. It is 3 balls and 1 strike. So 3 balls and 1 strike now. Ty Burchard giving up a run in the first inning. Greenville scored 7 times. And there is ball 4, and much like we saw in the first inning, Doniphan now. And we're going to get a mound visit now by Benji Stahl. 3 consecutive walks. It'll be his second time to the mound. And we'll see what he does. If he leaves Burchard, nope, it's going to be a pitching change. We'll be back as we continue from Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. So the new pitcher is going to be the third baseman, Austin Hill. So Hill will move off of third, and he'll be the new pitcher for the Greenville Bears. Just 1 inning by Ty Burchard. He is responsible for the 3 base runners on first, second, and third base. So, and that means that we're going to have a new first baseman as Logan Hillis. Logan Hillis looks like he is going to move over, and he'll play third base now. So Logan Hillis is going to play third. Looks like Pasternak is going to come in and play first base. All right, so here we go as we have a new pitcher on the mound. Pitch in there for a called strike. This one taken for a ball. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Ty Burchard moves out to left field. This one popped up to Burchard out there, and he'll take it. Runner tags. They throw to third, and the runner will come in to score. So Harbor with a sacrifice fly. It goes F7 on the out. So a sacrifice fly. There is a strike called. Nice pitch. Back to the top of the lineup is 1 ball and 1 strike now to Maddox Balcom, who walked his first time. There's a ground ball hit sharply to the third baseman out there and not in time at first base. It was a force out. It'll go 5 unassisted. So 2 down here in the inning. No balls and 1 strike. Runners on first and second. Strike called, good pitch. No balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 the count. And strike 3 is called. So the inning will come to a close. They make a pitching change. So 1 run in the inning on no hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. 1 strikeout, 2 walks. It was a total of 26 pitches thrown in the inning. 17 by Ty Burchard, 9 by Austin Hill. And the inning will come to a close as we go to the bottom of, or make that top of, or bottom of the second inning. It is a 7-1 ball game. Greenville right now leads at 7-2. Our ball game here today is proudly presented by Missouri Farm Bureau Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance agent Keith Parker. Trust Keith Parker and Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance for all your protection needs. Visit them at 3464 Canal Boulevard. Call 573-785-4629 to secure the coverage that you deserve. And by Greens Taxidermy. Preserve your trophy moments with Greens Taxidermy in Neelyville. Call 573-712-3409 and trust the experts at Greens Taxidermy. And brought to you by our good friends at Mossy Oak Properties Ozark Realty. They are the premier award-winning real estate specialist. Call 573-712-2252 or go online to Mozark.com for your Grand Slam move today. And by J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling. Transform your scrap metal into cash at J.W. Walker. Find them just east of the Poplar Bluff Airport on Highway B or call 686-7840. And by Fox Insurance Agency. Gail Fox with Fox Agency can help you guide through your options. Contact her today, 573-778-9336 for expert advice and support with Fox Insurance Agency. And by Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers. They are a third-generation family-owned retail and repair store serving the community for 60 years. Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, where Walmart is next to them. A proud supporter of the OFC. We are in the bottom of inning number 2. It is a 7-2 ball game. Landon Bratton to lead things off in the inning. He is 0 for 1, hit by a pitch last inning. Takes ball 1 up high. It is 1 ball and no strikes. Balcom comes set. Pitch, it hit him. Second time he has been hit by a pitch. So Runner now on first base. Nobody down here in the inning. Runner takes off. The throw down to second. Nobody is there. It goes into center field. And now a runner on third base. So runner on third base. It is 1 ball and no strikes. Good pitch, caught a strike. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. A runner on third base. This one gets away. Here comes Bratton, and he will score. It is 2 balls and 1 strike. Three balls and a strike now. Three balls and 1 strike. Nobody down. Up high, and there is a walk. So a hit by pitch and a walk. And here comes Balcom. And that might be all. We got a pitching change. See who it is. So Meyer now is going to go to center field. Meyer comes there. Meyer goes out to center. Lady stays in left. And we're going to have a new pitcher here. So Balcom throws 7 pitches this inning. He has thrown 48 for the ball game. Harbor is going to come in. Carter Harbor, he will come in from right field, and he is going to be the new pitcher. Balcom will go out and play right field. So that is the changes there in a nutshell. Our ball game here today proudly presented by Barker's Towing. For 24/7 towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, alignments, and so much more, remember Barker's by request. 573-785-7811. And by Senator Jason Bean, a proud supporter of the OFC, wishes all the teams this year good luck. It is Senator Jason Bean. How about Downtown Auto? It is a proud supporter of this year's OFC tournament. Downtown Auto specializes in General Motors, car suspensions, oil changes, brake repairs, and more. Be sure to call Downtown Auto for all your automotive needs. 573-718-9351. Dee's Country Kitchen is a proud supporter of this year's OFC tournament. If you're looking for down-home Southern cooking, then look no further than the Red Restaurant sitting on top of the hill. 32920 North Outer Road 60. It is Dee's Country Kitchen there in Elsinore, a proud supporter of the OFC. So Harbor now coming in. He is the second pitcher used by Coach Balcom. Here is his first pitch coming. Inside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. So 1-0 the count now. It is an 8-2 ball game. Here is the 1-0 pitch on the way by Harbor. Swing and a miss. Good pitch. Pasternak could not catch up to it A swing and a miss. Pamela, thank you so much. She is fixing to watch the Donettes take on Neelyville in softball. Keep us posted on that game. Runner takes off, and he is safe at second base.
Good slide, buddy. Right underneath it.
Two balls and one strike. As Burchard gets a stolen base. This one is popped up, ball's in play, out toward center field. It drops in for a hit.
Come on, never mind.
Good job there by Pasternak as he gets a hold of one. Runners on first and third base.
Oh, that all. Never mind.
So now Austin Hill coming up to the plate. Popped out to left field, his only time.
Fool grandma.
Pitch coming in there for a call strike. Runners are on the corners. No balls and one strike. Here is the 0-1 pitch coming here by Carter Harbor. Downstairs for a ball. It is 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1-1 the count. One ball and 1 strike. This one grounded to the backstop. It is 1 ball and 2 strikes. You can hear the wind really whipping things around. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runners are on the corners. Here is the pitch coming outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two balls and 2 strikes. This one is ripped up the middle. This one gets in for a hit.
Austin, don't go second. Don't go second. Go ahead and go second.
It is an RBI hit by Austin Hill.
He needed that.
Get him in, Ian. Come on, Ian.
He needed that. Now, Ian. Come on.
So now it is 9-2. With runners on first and second base. This one in the dirt, ball 1. So 1 ball and no strikes. 9-2 the score here in this second semifinal. Here is the pitch on the way by Harbor. Strike is called. It's 1 ball and 1 strike now. 1-1 the count. This one downstairs in the dirt. The runners take off and they will advance to second and third on 2 balls and 1 strike. So 2-1 the count.
Hit it out there.
Find the hole.
Find a gap somewhere in. Line drive.
There's a rip out toward left field. Lady comes in, and it drops in front of him. So 1 run is going to score. So a base hit out to left field. It is 10-2 now. It is 10-2 the score. 10-2 as Greenville gets a couple of runs here in the inning. They pick up 3. First pitch taken outside for a ball. So this game could be a run rule situation. Greenville's got 5 more runs to go. If they can pick up 5 in this inning, 1 ball and 1 strike. 10-2 the score. Greenville looking to advance to take on Twin Rivers on Thursday at 3 o'clock. Would be a rematch of last year's finals. This one has popped up, and this one is caught by the first baseman. Good job by Allen to cause that out. 1 down here in the second. And now Logan Hillis coming up to the plate now. 1 down. Runner still on first and second. Hillis, an RBI base hit back in the first. Takes a strike. Greenville looking for their 12th win on the year. And a rematch of last year's OFC Finals. They are on their way. They lead at 10-2. Swing and a miss. It's no balls and 2 strikes. Scoreboard here says 9-2. I heard somebody talking about that in the crowd. I think they said Tim Hicks responsible for the score being wrong. I agree with him. He's in charge of the score today. No, he's not, but it sounded good though. There is your second out on a strikeout. 2 down in the inning. And now we are back to the top of the lineup. Gavin Reynolds. He has been on base each time. He has walked and reached on an error. Pops this one up out toward left field. Lady goes over, can't make a catch.
All right, way to go, Austin. Get that, Austin.
A base hit, and Hill comes in to score.
11-2.
It is 11-2 the score. An RBI base hit.
Got it.
11-2 the score. This one goes outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes.
Watch it close, Cook.
So 1 ball and no strikes. Greenville well on their way here in this game, trying to take on Twin Rivers on Thursday. Up high for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Loftus Land Management. Anything that your land needs, Loftus Land Management can do it, and they do it right. Over 15 years of experience. Call today for a free estimate. 573-311-36. Fouls this one away. 2 balls and 1 strike. It is Loftus Land Management, and brought to you by Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners. Having an insurance agent who knows the ins and outs of the game can make a big difference to you. Call Ozark Legacy Insurance today, 573-686-2870. A proud supporter of the OFC. Downstairs, a ball three balls and one strike. Runner takes off on the drop ball there. Meyer ends up on third base. It is 3 balls and a strike. Here is the 3-1 offering on the way to Cooper Sturgeon. Runner takes off. This one's a ground ball. This one's going to go foul. Now it is a full count. Also, Baker Implement. Experience the durability of Kubota Sidekick backed by a 2-year warranty. Trust Baker Implement Company on B Highway for all your Kubota needs. 573-785-9628. It is Baker Implement, a proud supporter of the OFC. Runner will take off from first base with 2 down. He does. There is a rocket shot. This one is going to get into right field. 1 run scores. Here comes 2. And he's not stopping. Sturgeon is going to have a triple. So now it is 13-2.
Way to go, Cooper!
Still 2 down in the inning. This one is going to go to the third baseman by Bratton. High throw and got him for the out. So Greenville, once again, they put up a few more runs as we go to the end of 2. 6 runs on 5 hits and 1 error. It is a 13-2 ball game. Greenville leads Doniphan. We are live at the OFC tournament here at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. All right, so we are back as we get ready for the 3rd inning. Our ball game is presented by Stan Bader Wood Trust, family owned and operated for 38 years for residential and commercial for all types of wood trusses. It is Stan Bader. Call 573-328-4150 or find them on Facebook. So we are back to the top of the 3rd inning. This one has popped up out toward right field and coming in to make the catch. The right fielder. And Meyer coming in to make the catch there in right field. This one is going to go foul. No, this one goes right to the second baseman.
Way to go, way to go.
2 quick outs. 2 pitches and 2 outs.
Shut up, Grandpa.
And this one is going to be a 3. No, it's going to drop in for a base hit. So 3 pitches and a single by, and now Blake Lewis is up to the plate now. No balls and 2 strikes, or make that no balls and 1 strike here. Swing and a miss. This one outside for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. This one misses as well. Count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bratton, the center fielder now for Greenville. That is 3 balls and 2 strikes. So 3-2 the count. This one gets through the shortstop and the third baseman. And now runners on first and second base with 2 down. Gonna get a courtesy to come in now. Courtesy coming in for Lewis. So back-to-back hits. And now Logan Cook coming up to the plate now. Southern Care and Comfort, providing assistance to residents, which allows them to live in their home. If you're in need or know somebody who needs their services, give them a call, 686-2273. With 4 locations in Southeast and South Central Missouri, it is Southern Care and Comfort, a proud supporter of the OFC. Inside for a ball. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1-1 the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. There's a rip in this one right to the second baseman. And the side is retired. So no runs, a couple of runners stranded. We go to the bottom of the inning. It'll be Burchard, Pasternak, and Hill when we come back. Greenville leads it 13-2. We are live at the OFC Baseball Tournament here at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. All right, so we are back. Greenville, if they can score 4 runs in this inning, this game would come to a close. Our ball game is presented by Twin Rivers Booster Club. They support the Royals baseball team during this year's conference and wishing them good luck on Thursday as they take on either Greenville or Doniphan, looking for their first win since 2011 in the OFC Finals. And by Hester Trucking, located in Brosley, family owned and operated for 4 generations, available for all your dump trucking needs, asphalt, rock, dirt, and spread lime. Call Randy, Jason, Sean, or Devin at 573-328-1160. It is Hester Trucking, a proud supporter of the OFC. And by White Sanders Funeral Home. They are family owned and operated. There is a ground ball to the third baseman, over to first base, and got him. So 1 down here in the inning. As Pasternak steps in, takes the first pitch in there for a call and a strike. So a called strike here. Downstairs for a ball, 1 ball and 1 strike. This one is popped up out toward right field. Coming in is Dean to make the catch, and he can't come up with it. May have lost that one with the sun angle. Be a long base hit there by Pasternak, and now Austin Hill coming up to the plate. Hill coming in. Hill coming in. Pops this one straight up. This one to the second baseman. Quickly 2 down here in the inning. So quickly 2 outs. So Doniphan poised to can prolong this game as long as they can. Swing and a miss. Good pitch by Carter Harbor there. Two down here in the inning. Runner on first base. There is called strike 2. White Sanders Funeral Home is family owned and operated. Jim and Kathy Sanders are proud to be a supporter of the Ozark Foothills Conference. They wish good luck to both teams, to all the teams in this year's tournament. Ground ball to third base. And that is how the inning will come to a close. So not much going on there. No runs on 1 hit, no errors on 8 pitches. We go to the top of inning number 4. It is a 13-2 ball game. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Baseball Tournament. We are live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. Our good buddy Rusty Hendricks is tuning in this afternoon. Rusty says, Tim, you deserve a raise, my friend. All the great work you're doing. But Rusty, what does Rusty know? Rusty, glad to have you alongside, my friend. Baldwin Ford Toyota, proud supporter of this OFC tournament. It's October, and hit a home run with Baldwin Ford Toyota's amazing deals and top-of-the-line vehicles. Stop by Baldwin Ford Toyota today. Call 785-6484. Shop online at baldwintoyota.com. How about PR Automotive? From restorations to routine services, PR Automotive does it all. Oil changes, motor swaps, electrical, and so much more. Call 573-714-5426. And by JG Concrete Construction, enhance your space with JG Concrete Construction. Call Joe Gloyd today, 573-300-0560. For your free, no obligation quote, it is JG Concrete, where quality meets craftsmanship. Strike one is called. Foul ball taken out of play. Now it's strike two, no balls and 2 strikes. As we are in at the top of inning number 4, it is a 13-2 ball game. This one grounded back to the pitcher, and the old 1-3 put out. One down here in the top of inning number 4. So one down as Carter Harbor comes up to the plate now. Harbor here in the ballgame, a sacrifice fly back in the second inning. His only at bat so far. Strike is in there. Way to go on the pitch. It's a good pitch for sure. Austin Hill, 2 1/3 innings so far. Strike 2, he's quickly ahead. No balls and 2 strikes. Shane Hanley is tuning in, says, let's go Dons, watching from Poplar Bluff. This one has popped up and gonna get out of play. You gotta catch that one, Tim. That was in your grasp. No balls and 2 strikes, 1 away here in the top of the 4th. Up high for a ball. It is 1 ball and 2 strikes. So 1-2 the count. A 13-2 ball game here. Just missed. Count is even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Reaches out and hits that one to left field. It drops in for a base hit. A 1-out hit as Harbor gets on base now. So a 1-out base hit, and that's going to go back to the top of the lineup. So now, another great sponsor bringing you this week's ball games is Ralph Stucker for Eastern District Commissioner in Butler County. Wishes good luck to all the teams here this week. Especially wants to give a shout out to Twin Rivers as they are playing for the championship coming up on Thursday at 3 p.m. And right now, as it stands, it looks like it might be a rematch of last year, although we still have some time left in this ball game. One ball and 1 strike. They call it a balk on the pitcher, it looks like. So it looks like Harbor is going to get the trot down to second base, as a balk was called. You know who else is watching right now? I think I've met her maybe one time, maybe. They called it off. They sure did. One of the umpires said balk, and then they called it off. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike. So 2-1 after they waved the balk off to Maddox Balcom, top of the lineup. Inside for a ball, 3 balls and 1 strike. What I was going to say, lady watching right now, I think I've met her maybe once or twice, but I will say I think I'm one of her favorites. I believe it's Tim Hicks' mother I'm talking about, tuning in right now. This one's popped up, drops in between right and center, and got him at second base on a force out. Harbor wasn't running. He thought it was going to be caught, so it winds up being an out no matter what. You can't blame Harbor on that one. He was going to be out no matter what because that ball could have been caught. So it is 1 down, or make that 2 down in the inning. Runner on first base, runner takes off to second base and safe as the ball gets in to center field. It is 2 balls and no strikes. 2-0 the count. This one misses for a ball. So Aiden McAfee here. 3 balls and no strikes. There's a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike. And now it's a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three balls and 2 strikes. And it's a swinging strike 3, and the inning will come to a close. No runs on 1 hit, 1 left on base. We are going to the home half of inning number 4. It is a 13-2 ball game. Greenville trying to punch their way in to once again the OFC championship game. They are 3 defensive outs away from making that happen if they don't score the 4 runs in this bottom part of the inning. If they score 4 runs or if they get 3 defensive outs in the next inning, then this will be ball game. We'll come right back. You're watching live coverage, OFC Baseball Tournament. We are live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. So we're back with you. Rusty tuning in. Rusty, what do you think about all these camera angles that Tim has set up right now? Rusty is our Cape counterpart who does football, basketball, baseball. He knows how it's done. Pretty good stuff here, Rusty, let me tell you. Our ball game today is brought to you by BJG Meat Company. For high-quality custom USDA meat processing, it's BJG Meat Company in Grandin. They're also licensed for deer processing just in time for hunting season. Formerly of Ozark Meats, BJG Meat Company, it is your trusted locally owned choice. For the latest bundle deals, call 573-593-4199. It is BJG Meat Company, a proud supporter of the OFC. And brought to you by Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri. Every room You can keep every room just right with a mini split heating and cooling system from Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri. Call them for a budget that fits your home at 573-625-9583. Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri, bringing you the OFC Baseball Tournament. Womble, Hillis, and Reynolds are all due up here in the bottom half of inning number 4. Harbor gets in there. Strike one is called right down the pike. No balls and a strike. Doniphan, 3 defensive outs, or make that Greenville 3 defensive outs from getting back to the OFC Championship game. There's a swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. Here is the 0-2 pitch on the way. Downstairs for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Thank you so much, Jeff Darnell. We appreciate you, my friend. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Thursday, championship day. We'll have the 3rd place game for you at 1 p.m. As of right now, it'll be Puxico and Doniphan. The championship game to follow between Twin Rivers and Greenville if the score holds. This one is off the bat to the second baseman, over to first base in time. 1 down here in the inning. Good job there. 1 away. And now Logan Hillis coming up to the plate. It goes 4-3 on the out. So Logan Hillis, he has singled and struck out here in the game. He pops this one straight up. I believe it's going to be a pinch hitter. It's not going to be Hillis instead. It's going to be a pinch hitter. It's going to be Chris Griffin who comes in. Fouls the first pitch off. Swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. So 0-2 the count. Here is the 0-2 pitch on the way. And strike 3 is called. 2 down in the inning. Back to the top of the lineup. So Gavin Reynolds now back up. He has singled an RBI base hit back in the 2nd inning. He's also walked in the 1st and reached on an error in the 1st inning as well. Strike is called on the outside part of the plate. No balls and 1 strike. Paul Sweeney was tuning in earlier from Texas, Port Arthur, Texas. This one fouls it away. It is no balls and 2 strikes. Thirteen to 2 is your score. Here is the 0-2 pitch on the way coming from Harbor. Swing and a miss. And the side is retired. Couple of strikeouts in the inning. All right, it is the top of the 5th. Greenville, 3 defensive outs from punching their ticket to the OFC Championship, and that game would be Thursday. We'll be back with the 5th inning in just a moment, live from Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. Our ball game here today is proudly presented by Russians Towing and Auto, Day One Chiropractic, Elite Trucking Academy, Scott Law Group, LLC, Liberty Utilities, Black River Shooting Supplies, Indoor Range and Caliber Cafe, Christian Automotive and Tire, Missouri Farm Bureau, Keith Parker. Also being brought to you by Greens Taxidermy, Fox Insurance Agency, Mossy Oak Properties and Mozart Realty, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers. Also being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair and Senator Jason Bean. All proud supporters of the OFC Baseball Tournament. Fifth inning time. And we're going to have a new pitcher on the mound to begin this inning as well. So, on the mound is going to be Logan Hillis. He will be the new pitcher on the mound. Looks like the new third baseman is going to be Tanner White. So Tanner White is going to be the new third baseman, and he will be in the sixth spot in the lineup. All right, so here we go. 3 outs away. Logan Hillis to close the door here for the Greenville Bears and punch their ticket into the finals. Here's a shot hit to right field, and it's going to fall in for a base hit. So Wilcott ends up on first base. So up to the plate now is Lane Dean. He is 0 for 2. Jamie Bennett's watching all the way from Wentzville, Missouri. And so Dean gets hit by the pitch. And now runners on first and second. Oh, they tried to exchange the helmet. So now Richie is going to be the new base runner over there at first base. This one is ripped to right field. Doniphan, they're not stopping. Here is the relay in. A 1-run scores. So a big base hit, and Wilcott winds up and scores. It is now 13-3. And the runner takes off. They're going to have it at second base. It is 1 ball and no strikes. Strike is called. 1 ball and 1 strike now. So if Doniphan scores here in this inning, they will extend the game. They just need 1 run to extend. This one gets away. It's ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike. And strike 3 is called, 1 down here in the inning. Big out there, 1 down in the inning.
Messes things up sometimes.
1 ball and no strikes here with 1 down in the inning. And this one, the inning will continue as the first baseman could not hang on to it, and another run's going to come in to score. So 2 runs come in to score. It is now a 13-5 ball game.
He threw the ball.
Little chippy down there. 1 ball and no strikes. Runner on second base now. 13-5 is your score. So there will be a bottom half of the inning. This one gets over the catcher's head, and now the runner moves over to third base. One down in the inning, and that's going to bring out the assistant coach to come out and talk to Logan Hillis. Our ball game is presented by Downtown Auto at D's Country Kitchen, Loftus Land Management, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, also being brought to you by Baker Implement, Stan Bader Wood Truss, Southern Care and Comfort, Twin Rivers Booster Club, also being brought to you by Hester Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home, Baldwin Ford, Toyota, PR Automotive, JG Concrete Construction, Ralph Stucker for Eastern District Commissioner in Butler County, BJG Meat Company, and Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri. Two balls and no strikes. Downstairs for a ball, and there is, that's 3 balls. Batter thought it was ball 4. 3 balls and no strikes. There's a strike right down the pike. 3 balls and 1 strike. So 3-1 the count. It's full count now. Runner on third base. 1 down in the inning. There's a rocket shot to the third baseman. He can't field it cleanly either. It is now 13-6. Strike 1 right down the pike. No balls and 1 strike. This one gets away from the catcher. Runner now on second base. It is no balls, and I'll make that 1 ball, 1 strike. One the count. There's a ground ball hit sharply to the shortstop. Over to first base, and another error. And 2 runs are going to come in to score on this one. Sturgeon It is now 13-7. (13-7). Ball taken up high, 1 ball and no strikes. So we're definitely going into the bottom of the inning. There's another ground ball. This one's going to sneak in for a hit. Here comes the relay. Harbor is out at home.
Do it again, man.
Balcom ends up on second base. 2 down here in the inning. 13-7.
Okay. Do it again, buddy.
So a strike called here, no balls and a strike. 13-7, runner takes off. Good throw, he is out at home at third. And the inning will come to a close. So that is the 3rd out of the inning. We go to the home half of the 5th inning. It is a 13-7 ball game. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. We are live here on Facebook and YouTube.com/River Radio PB. All right, so we are back here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It is a 13-7 ball game. So coming up on Thursday, it will be the championship game. This game is prolonged for now. Coming up following this contest, we will have a brief post-game And we'll start wrapping things up. Tim and I got to break everything down. Coming up following this contest, we don't play tomorrow, so want to make sure that we give the press box back to the college, and we appreciate them, the athletic department, from Jeff Knoll all the way to the baseball coach, to Tyler Smith and his crew, allowing us to set up shop here in the press box. We'll be back on Thursday as well. Here is the first pitch outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. So 1-0 the count. It is a 13-7 ball game. Inside for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. So 2-0 the count. 13-7. There's a rip out to left field, right at the left fielder. So 1 down here in the inning. One away. One down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. This one got him. And Landon Bratton gets hit by the pitch, and he'll trot down to first base. So now coming up to the plate now. Tanner White. One ball and no strikes, showing bunt. Calling a foul ball. That's what I thought he said. I wanted to make sure. 1 ball and 1 strike now. So 1-1 the count. The count. Runner now takes off. Here is a throw down, and he is safe. Could not apply the tag as Bratton ends up on second base. Fouled away. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. That wind really whipping up again out there. Here is the 2-2 pitch on the way with a runner at second base. 1 down in the inning. Inside for a ball. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
All right, 3 and 2. Make it a good one.
3 balls and 2 strikes, and runners now on first and second base with 1 down. And now we'll get Coach Balkum to come out. Coach Balkum coming out to talk to his pitcher. So on Thursday, we'll be back on the air with you beginning around 12:30, third place game. Puxico is already there. Twin Rivers plays at 3 o'clock for the championship game. Also coming up on Thursday, we'll have a couple of gifts to give away on the air, like we always do. We got to bring those back with you with it being finals day. Ball one taken up high. 1 ball and no strikes. Boy, the dust really whipping around here. It's going to be cold tonight. It'll be a lot warmer coming up on Thursday. There's a foul tip. 1-1 the count. On Thursday, I believe the high temperature is going to be around 70 to 73, I believe, as of right now. We're thinking that's about where it's going to be. Here is the 1-1 pitch on the way. Oh, this one got him in the head. Pasternak, boy, he's a stud. Just takes his helmet and goes to first base. Bases are loaded. Up to the plate. Bases are loaded. In there for a call strike. Kendall is up to the plate now. Takes strike 1. No balls and 1 strike. Fouls this one away quickly. No balls and 2 strikes. So 0-2 the count. We are in the 5th inning. Bases are loaded with 1 down in the inning. Swing and a miss. 2 down. So 2 down here in the inning. It is 13-7. Fouls this one away. Ian Meyer at the plate now. Fouls the first pitch off. We're going as late as we did yesterday. 1 hour, 51 minutes is where we are in this ball game right now. Inside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1-1 the count. We'll get started around 12:30 or so on Thursday. Came out of his hat on that one. 2 balls and 1 strike. 2-1 the count. There's a ground ball. This one, it gets in for a base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes 2. So a base hit drives in 2.
Hey, so nobody.
It is now a 15-7 game. So now Mason Womble, the catcher, is up now. 15-7. Takes the first pitch for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. So 15-7. Downstairs for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. The 8th man in the lineup to bat now.
Dan is listening to the radio, and he just called Andrew a stud when he was hit by that pitch. He said, man, he was a stud.
Outside for a ball. It is 3 balls and no strikes. So 3 balls and no strikes. Mason Womble 1 for 3 in the afternoon. Here is the pitch on the way. Comes out of his hat again. That one's taken for a strike. 3 balls and a strike. 3-1 the count. 15-7. Greenville looking to get back to the championship game. They've won 3 straight conference titles. And this one is outside, and the bases are loaded. Runners on every base, and now here comes Balcom. Balcom is coming out, and we might get a pitching change. I believe we are. Balcom, or make that Harbor, is going to hand off to Lane Allen. So we'll come back in just a moment. It is in the bottom of the 5th inning. Runners on every base. It is a 8-run game. Greenville scores 2 here in the bottom of the 5th. And the ball game will come to a close. We're coming right back in just a moment. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. We are live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. Our ball game here today is proudly presented by Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri, BJG Meat Company. Also being brought to you by Ralph Stucker for Eastern District Commissioner in Butler County, JG Concrete Construction, PR Automotive, Baldwin Ford Toyota, White Sanders Funeral Home. Also being brought to you by Hester Trucking, Twin Rivers Booster Club, Southern Care and Comfort, Stan Bader Wood Trust, Baker Implement, and Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners are proud supporters of this year's OFC Baseball Tournament. So here we are, bottom of inning number 5. It is an 8-run game right now to this point. If Greenville scores 2 runs, the game will end in a run roll. If Doniphan gets out of the inning, then they will advance to a 6th inning here in Poplar Bluff. So here we go. The new pitcher on the mound is Lane Allen. So we'll see what Allen does on the first pitch. In there for a call strike. Good pitch. Logan Hillis, he is 1 of 2 on the afternoon to this point. Downstairs for a ball. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. Downstairs, ball two, 2 balls and a strike. So Logan Hillis. Here is the 2-1 pitch on the way. Downstairs for a strike right down the pike, and now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 the count, 2 down in the inning. Fouls this one away, it just stays alive. Hillis trying to get on base and keep this game going, or in the game rather. Reynolds awaiting on deck. It is a 15-7 game. Outside, and the count is full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. All the runners will be leaving on this pitch. Gavin Reynolds awaiting on deck. Here is the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and we are going to a 6th inning. It'll be McAfee, Wilcutt, and Dean. When we come back, it is a 15-7 ball game. We are live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. We are at the 2-hour mark in this ball game, and we've got 1 more inning to play at the minimum. It is a 15-7 ball game. Greenville leads it by 8. Doniphan coming to bat. Doniphan trying to stay alive in this one. McAfee is going to lead us off. He is 0 for 3 in the afternoon, looking to get his first hit of the ball game. He is looking to get his first hit. So throw down to second base, and we're about to get started here in this top of inning number 6. 6 innings here so far. It is a 15-7 ball game. And Logan Hillis back out there on the mound for Greenville. Wind still whipping, it's shifted direction a little bit. Instead of blowing straight in, it's now going straight out. Strike called. Here is the 0-1 pitch. This one a little bit high for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1-1 the count. Take a little bit of rest tomorrow and get back at it on Thursday. Also be watching our social media tomorrow. Big announcement coming up. Tim and I will be somewhere Saturday. He shakes his head like, I didn't know about that. I forgot to tell you, Tim, my apologies. 3 balls and a strike. I always get us into these scenarios. 3 balls and 1 strike. Inside, lost him on 5 pitches. And a runner trots down to first base. With the runner on first, that brings up our first and third base cameras. I'm getting the hang of this, Tim. I see your game now. Runner on first base. Nobody down here in the 6th. It is a 15-7 game. Ball taken downstairs. It is 1 ball and no strikes. Back over to first base. Not in time. Coming up on Thursday during our championship game. Well, we usually do this championship game, but I'm going to try to pull a Houdini and give away a couple of gift cards coming up on Thursday for championship day. One during the third place game, and then one during the championship game. There's a swing and a miss. 2 balls and 1 strike to Keaton Wilcutt, who was 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Runner on first base fouls this one away. The count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 the count. Awaiting on deck is Lane Dean for the Dons. Nobody out here in the 6th. This one is popped up by Wilcutt in foul territory. The pitcher calls everybody off to make the catch. 1 down here in the inning. So Hillis calls everybody off in foul territory. There's 1 down. And now Lane Dean, who is 0 for 1 here in the ball game. Dean was hit by a pitch. He also had a sacrifice fly, and he is lined out to second base. Takes strike 1. No balls and 1 strike. Sun starting to go down over the hilltop. It's going to get cold tonight. Foul ball, this one bunted down the first base line. No balls and 2 strikes. So 0-2 the count. Runner on first base, McAfee, as he draws a walk, a leadoff walk. Just missed for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. This one over to the left field, and this one is going to get down. The runner's not stopping. Now he will. It'll be a double, a 1-out double. That was a long hit ball down the left field line. Runners on second and third base now. This one to the shortstop. Now the runner goes home. And runner is safe. Tag could not be applied, and now it's 15-8. Nobody gets out on that play. So now it's 15-9. Or 15-8 rather. Lane Dean has stayed put on third base. Ground ball hit sharply to the shortstop. Could be 2. Out at second and not at first. Pulls him off the bag. It'll be a fielder's choice. So 2 down here in the inning. So 2 down here in the inning with a runner on first base, and now it's 15-9. Lewis, the catcher, will get a courtesy runner for him. So 2 more runs come across, making Greenville's magic number now 4 runs if they want to get out of the 6th inning and not play a 7th. Otherwise, it could be a 7th inning. Strike is called. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 the count. Nearly 8,000 views on our Facebook feed here this afternoon. Just incredible for day 2, semifinal day here at the OFC.
1 more, Lee. 1 more.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Leans out, fouls this one away. Logan Cook is 0 for 2. Logan walked his first time up, flew out to second base his second time, and then reached on an error his last time. Drop strike 3, and they'll throw to first base in time, and that'll be the way this inning will come to a close. But Doniphan puts up 2 more runs. We go to the bottom of inning number 6, 15-9, your score. We're back in just a minute from Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. Our ball game here today is proudly presented by Senator Jason Bean, also being brought to you by Loftus Land Management, Dee's Country Kitchen, Downtown Auto, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, also J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Mossy Oak Properties, and Mozart Realty, Fox Insurance Agency, Greens Taxidermy, Missouri Farm Bureau, Keith Parker, also Christian Automotive and Tire, Black River Shooting Supplies, Indoor Range and Caliber Cafe, Liberty Utilities, Scott Law Group LLC, Elite Trucking Academy, Day One Chiropractic, and Russian Towing and Auto. Back in is Lane Allen coming in for the Doniphan Dons. He joined us in the 5th inning. He'll stay in as pitcher right now. Back to the top of the lineup here with Gavin Reynolds as he will begin his approach in just a moment. 55 degrees right now in Poplar Bluff with a north wind at 13 miles an hour. By the way, tonight's low going to be around 36 degrees. Cooper Sturgeon awaiting on deck. So Reynolds, Sturgeon, and Bratton all due up here in the inning. Here is the first pitch by Bratton. He threw 7 last inning. Strike is called on the outside, a part of the plate. We are off and running here in the bottom part of the 6th inning. No balls and 1 strike. 15-7, or make that 15-9. Popped up by Reynolds. This one down the third base line, and this one is going to go foul. Could not come up with it. Still no balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 the count. So these two teams will play again on Thursday. Right now, Greenville would take on Twin Rivers and Puxico would take on Doniphan if the score holds. We kind of thought going in this game it was going to be a high-scoring game, and we've seen that today. 15-9, 1 ball and 2 strikes. There's a fly ball, this one to left field, and a good catch by Lady. 1 down here in the inning. So 1 away here in the bottom of the inning. Doniphan's defense is 2 outs away from trying to, or successfully going ahead and forcing a 7th inning. First pitch on the way to Sturgeon, taken for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Here is the 1-0 pitch. This one downstairs for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Seeing some blankets coming out here at Three Rivers College. A lot of jackets and hoodies. This one fouled away. Behind us, it is 2 balls and 1 strike. Won't need those on Thursday, I don't think. Thursday, as it stands. Thursday, well, you know, it's not going to be quite as warm as I thought. 64 degrees, still going to be warmer than today with sunshine. There's a fly ball to center field, and that'll be a base hit by Sturgeon. Base hit out to center field. So now coming up to the plate, runner on first base. Tanner White awaiting on deck. Bratton this time tries to bunt his way on. It goes foul down the first base line at no balls and 1 strike. Tanner White waiting on deck. Came in earlier in the game as a pinch hitter, and he stayed in. No balls and 1 strike. Strike 2 called. A good pitch. No balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes. Sturgeon leads away from first base. 1 down in the inning. There's a ground ball. This one's going to go foul right toward the Doniphan dugout. Here is the pitch, and this one jammed him, and it's going to go foul behind us. Still no balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes here. Bratton got jammed on that pitch. (15-9) is your score. Good lead there by Sturgeon, and swing, he foul tipped it in the glove. 2 down here in the inning. A runner still on first base. And now Tanner White. Strike is called downstairs. No balls and 1 strike. 2 away in the bottom of the 6th inning. Lane Allen is a couple of pitches away. This one out to left field. It drops in front. Sturgeon will put the brakes on at second base.
Come on, Andrew.
So now runners on first and second base. Andrew Pasternak was hit by a pitch his last time. Now comes up to the plate with 2 on and 2 down in the inning. 2 on and 2 outs. Here is the first offering to Pasternak. It's up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. So 1-0 the count. Coming up on 6 p.m. 55 degrees in Poplar Bluff, and there is a swing and a foul tip. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. Downstairs for a ball. 2-1 the count now. 15-9 is your score. Winner gets Twin Rivers on Thursday. Puxico gave Twin Rivers a run. The score may not show it. It was a great battle. The runner takes off from second base, and Sturgeon, he's got himself a stolen base.
Way to watch, Andrew.
So Sturgeon ends up on third with no throw down. 3 balls and 1 strike. Runners on the corners. And now they've got, nope, Tanner was going to take off and decided to get back. Pasternak, 3 balls and a strike. He's the batter. White on first, Sturgeon on third. Runner takes off. Here is the throw down, and there is your, no, they called it ball 4. Called it ball 4. So bases are loaded. Otherwise, White would have been out by a mile.
Ball 4, the runner ball. Ball 4, he gets to go there.
So now coming up to the plate, Austin Hill pops this one straight up. This one's going to get away, going to hit the bleachers. No balls and 1 strike, so the bases are loaded. It is 15-9 is your score. Ball taken, 1 ball and 1 strike, so it's a 1-1 count. Greenville trying to punch their ticket into the championship game for a 4th consecutive season. There's a ground ball hit sharply to the shortstop. Oh, he bobbled it. So 1 run's going to score. Here is the 2nd run. It comes in. And they've got the runner on. They've got Pasternak. And he is safe at second. He slid under the tag. So 2 runs come in and score on the play.
Ian, come on, Ian.
It is now 17-9. 2 down in the inning. First pitch fouled away. It is no balls and 1 strike. 17-9 is your score. Inside, no, they say it got him. And now the bases are loaded again with 2 down in the inning. A base hit here could end the ball game. Mason Womble coming up. He's 1 for 3. A little bit of confusion there. Field side, now we're good to go. Greenville's making it very clear their intentions. It may not matter as Womble pops it straight up to the pitcher, and the inning will come to a close. So Doniphan does their part as they leave them loaded, and we're going to a 7th inning. Greenville 3 defensive outs away from this game coming to a close. You're watching live coverage. It is the OFC Baseball Tournament. We are live on Facebook and on YouTube.com/River Radio PB. All right, so here we are. It is top of inning number 7. Greenville is 3 defensive outs away from this game ending. And by the way, this ball game 2 hours and 26 minutes. 17-9 is your score. Here we go now as we get ready. Allen Harbor is due up, and then top of the lineup for the Doniphan Dons, Logan Hillis. His pitch count at 44. Greenville poised to let him finish this ball game. Lane Allen, the current pitcher for Doniphan. He has walked, grounded out, and he reached on an air his last time up. Here is the first pitch. Outside for a ball. We are off and running here in the 7th inning. What was that, Tim? Oh, he wants to go 10 innings, he said. This one has popped up right behind us. That one hit, I believe, the top of this building here that we're in. Close. Close to the building we were in anyway. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a fly ball. This one out toward center field, and the catch is made by Bratton center field. 1 up and 1 down. Greenville 2 outs away from advancing to the finals. So Carter Harbor now coming up to the plate. He is 1 for 2. Singled earlier in this game. There's ball one taken outside. 1 ball and no strikes. 1-0 the count. In there for a called strike. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1-1 the count. There's a fly ball. This one along the infield. Sturgeon comes over to make the catch. 2 down. So 1 more out, and Greenville will advance. So now we're to the top of the lineup here. Maddox Balcom, he is 1 for 3 on the afternoon. Strike is called. Our coverage will begin starting on Thursday, beginning at around 12:30 with the third place game. Ball taken outside, 1-1. Championship game will directly follow between Greenville and Twin Rivers. Inside for a ball, 2-1 the count now. Greenville will have a couple of days to get ready for Twin Rivers, the number 1 seed. There is ball 3 inside. 3 balls and a strike. 2 down in the inning, nobody on. 17-9 the score. This one is popped straight up. Hillis calls everybody off, and that is your ball game. As Greenville, they will advance to the championship game. It took 2 hours and 30 minutes to complete this game. Burchard ends up getting the win. It seems like a long time ago. Balcom picks up the loss. We'll be back to close it out. So the championship game is set. Twin Rivers and Greenville. Third place belongs to Doniphan and Puxico. We're back with your quick post game coming up next, live here at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. So we are back with your final score, 17-9. Greenville punches their ticket for a 4th consecutive season. We know we got a pretty good idea who's going to be on the mound coming up on Thursday. Championship game is going to be a barn burner. I can tell you that. Looks like the 2 aces are going to go for Twin Rivers and for Greenville. So we'll see what transpires between now and then. Once again, we want to say thank you again to all of you for tuning in, and we will have pregame and postgame analysis coming up on Thursday, where we'll be on the field. We'll take our postgame on the field on Thursday and talk to the teams following the championship game. Let's say thank you again to our sponsors who made all this possible. Without them, we couldn't do it. They include Russians Towing and Auto, Day One Chiropractic, Elite Trucking Academy, also being brought to you by the Scott Law Group, LLC. Liberty Utilities, a Black River Shooting Supply, Indoor Range and Caliber Cafe, Christian Automotive and Tire, Missouri Farm Bureau, Keith Parker, Greens at Taxidermy, Fox Insurance Agency, also being brought to you by Mossy Oak Properties and Ozark Realty, J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, also Senator Jason Bean, Downtown Auto, D's Country Kitchen, Loftus Land Management, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, Baker Implement, Stan Bader Wood Trust, Southern Care and Comfort, Twin Rivers Booster Club, Hesser Trucking, White Sanders Funeral Home, Baldwin Ford Toyota, also JG Concrete Construction, PR Automotive, Ralph Stucker for Eastern District Commissioner in Butler County, BJG Meat Company, and brought to you by Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri. For Tim Hicks, I'm Frankie Castile. We're saying so long from Three Rivers College, Greenville, Twin Rivers on Thursday. Third place will be Doniphan and Puxico. First pitch coming up at 1. Our live pregame at 12:30. Thanks again for tuning in. Have a great night. We'll see you Thursday right here live from Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff.